We live? We appear to be. Very good, very good. Alrighty. So, we are starting off today. Let's see, yesterday when we left off, we finished up Saijima's section. I feel like it's really important stuff too, because like, while it doesn't have a ton to do with like what's happening immediately, it's all about what happened in the past that set everything in motion that's happening now. So it's basically like the inciting incident back in the day. Yeah, we're now on the character Tanimura, which he's basically law enforcement, but he clearly gives no fucks. Because, like, even in the first scene, he's, like, getting into, like, horse racing, and there's talk of, like, him ripping off mahjong parlors and shit. So, yeah, Tanimura's, like I said yesterday, one of them characters who don't play by your rules. He don't give no fucks. So, alrighty, I'm just getting my stuff pulled up here before we get rolling. That looks good. Okay, we'll switch this over. You don't hear it for now, I know. Give me 1 sec. Okay, that looks happy. That looks happy. Just want to see this a little better, because I want to keep track of my audio. Perfect. Okay. And there we go. Alright. And yes, so I only skipped, one of Saijima's sub-stories, and it was one that was kind of, it's fun, but I felt like it was gonna derail me more than I wanted to, and it had no, like, broad relevance outside of this game, so I just kind of, like, let that one slide for today. Alright. So we'll get loaded up. And we literally just hit Tanimura. The first cutscene went through, and we're on the streets already, so woo! I think I emptied out his inventory properly. Yep. Oh, he has no gear. What the fuck? We should at least fix that. We gotta have something he can use, right? Watch, law enforcement's the only one who doesn't get, a bulletproof vest. Looks like that's the case. We'll give him this. We'll give him this. And I guess we'll settle for this? It's better than nothing. I'll move these down here too, just so they're a little tidy. There we go. That's at least a little something something for him. Where's his abilities at? Missing a few still. Okay, noted. And I did all of his trainer missions, because that's her when we get to her. I'm not super worried about that. I think that's basically where we're at, so let me get my guide pulled up, just in case. But I think, obviously, we generally start with, like, just his plot before we get into his sub-stories and whatnot. So, I'm gonna move forward. So, what's plot say? The mahjong parlor. Delightful. Which should be right around here. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, Tanimura-san. Here to play mahjong again today? No, not today. Can you tell me which members were here in the shop when I was playing here yesterday? Well, there was one person I wasn't familiar with. They were probably someone who came here for the first time yesterday. The other members were those 2 regulars who were playing over there. So, if you didn't catch it, Tanimura basically, apparently, like, took a bunch of, somebody's money in a mahjong game while he was on the clock as a police officer. And someone called it in and basically ratted him out, so now he's trying to figure out who ratted. That's right. I remember now. Thanks. You're very welcome. Did something happen? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Well, alright. And you get the impression that Tanimura has a history of, being a little bit of a crooked officer. Not like anything, like, deeply problematic, but enough that his bosses are like, you need to knock it the fuck off. So. Alright, what do these guys have for me? Hey, you got a minute? Oh, Tanimura-san. Back to do some more damage? No, I'm here to find a snitch, and it better not be you. Snitch? What are you talking about? Save it. Chief said someone filed a complaint about yesterday. Come on, Tanimura-san. That wasn't the first time I lost a major chunk of change to you. If I was gonna snitch, I would have done it a long time ago. Plus, I don't even want to know what you'd do to me if I did. Right? For sure. I can always earn the cash back you rolled me for. The damage you would do would probably be a lot more permanent. You got that right. Oh, but what about that other guy at the table? I wouldn't be surprised if he did it. Yeah, he seemed like he was hurting for money. Bet he was hurting even more after you dropped in and steamrolled us. Huh. So where is he now? Oh, he's, wait a second. What? Tanimura-san, tell me if I'm wrong, but this isn't official police business, is it? So why should we give this information for free? Hey, you're right. This is the perfect chance to recoup some of our losses from yesterday. Aw, come on, guys. So, and here's the thing, like, he apparently operates kind of crooked, but he does still have kind of like a good relationship with people, so he's not like completely bad cop. He's just deeply unorthodox and problematic. So. Well, what's it gonna be? Alright, fine. Name your price. I won't ask much. Like I said, I don't have a death wish. How about 2 silver plates? They give those out as prizes here, so that should be simple enough. You really want to stick it to me that bad, huh? Fine. Silver plates it is. Thanks, officer. We just want to win something for once, so I don't care how you get them. Easiest way is to win or buy enough mahjong sticks to exchange them at the prize counter. What is it, no-nos? Did Mama start streaming and now you're gonna make a noise? Yeah. Okay, well I think I have 1 silver plate in my, item box. You can get them by exchanging sticks. So you can either win a few games of mahjong or buy the sticks yourself. Yeah. I'm just gonna buy 1, but I think I can run back to the, storage box. And I think I have 1 in there already. Am I going the right way? Hang on. Yeah, this way. This is the way I want to go. Because the box is right here. What's that gonna be under? Others? Perfect. Give me that. And they want another silver plate. So I can buy that other one. Yeah, I've got enough money. Because they're only like 10k a piece, I think. So it shouldn't be too painful. Let me double check before I do this. 13k sticks. Not too bad. Okay. Buy sticks. I guess let's just do this. Delightful. Okay. We buy the s'il vous plaît. Alright, here's your... What? Oh, I didn't realize. That was an accident. I was trying to actually, like, step next to this guy, but apparently I found a key on the floor. Hey, Tanimoto-san, you get those 2 silver plates yet? I got them. Got them right here. Nice. I'll be taking those off your hands. Thank you very much. Okay. So the other guy at the table yesterday, his name's Ida. Yep, that's your guy. Can't say we know him that well, but we do see him around every so often. Mentioned he didn't have a traditional job, per se. But he works at the Shichifuku, bleh. I trip on that word a lot, but that was a bad one. The Shichifuku parking lot. Oh, the one over on Shichifuku and Senryo? Yep, that's the one. Now, I don't know what he does over there, but he did say that's where he makes his mahjong money. Interesting. So I guess he must be doing something right. Okay, that's all I need to know. Oh, but be warned. He was super pissed after you left yesterday. Said you weren't gonna get away with what you did and other crazy stuff. Yeah, he was kind of freaking out, honestly. It's a pretty big dude, too. Wouldn't want to be in his way when he's mad. Anyway, that's pretty much all we got on him. It's more than enough. Guess I'll swing by the Shichifuku parking lot and pay our friend a little visit. See if he's the guy who narked on me. Yikes, sucks to be him. Anyway, come back again and give us another shot at you, yeah? It's only fair. Sure. Happy to take your money anytime. So yeah, like, he does things that are, kind of uncouth for what is expected of a police officer in Japan. But, for the most part, he is technically clean. He's not like a deep, dirty cop. But, yeah, he's also not afraid to break rules if, it's better suited for the situation. Like, why are there cops everywhere? Do I need to talk to these guys? Okay. I guess they're just on the lookout for Saejima, probably. Oh, wait. Shichifuku and Senryo. I think I'm going past it. I think this is the one that's over by, here, isn't it? Shangri-La? Because Senryo's right here. So, is it this parking lot? No? Okay. The other one I'm thinking is the big one. But I'll take a quick look at street names to make sure. Okay, Senryo. So yeah, it is this big one. Got it. The big one where all the Mr. Try and Hit Me stuff happens. What glitched? Did you see that, like, loading hang up or something? Maybe it's because it was loading all these guys. Alright, you. What's this? A challenger? Oh, hey! Speaking of the Try and Hit Me stuff. Finally, someone around here who actually has some balls. I go by Mr. Try and Hit Me. The job's in the name. Hit me in under a minute and you get 50,000. Only costs 3 grand to play. Want to give it a shot? Hell no. Do I not look familiar to you? Oh shit. You're that mahjong monster. Bingo. Now look, I have some questions for you. Got a few moments? Nope. Don't know nothing. And I definitely didn't rat you out to your superior officer either. Well, who said anything about that? So why don't you scurry on back to the donut patrol? Oh, a donut sounds good right now. Maybe like a nice maple bar or like a like old-fashioned glaze. Ooh. Now's the part where I teach you a lesson for being such a sore loser. Go ahead and try. Can't touch this, baby. You gotta be kidding me. It ain't no joke, jackass. They used to call me the Artful Dodger back in the day, because my footwork alone is a masterpiece. So get ready, because for the very first time in Kamurocho history, Mr. Try and Hit Me is gonna try and hit you. This is gonna be some groundbreaking shit right here. Yeah, good luck with that. I'll be handing you your ass in under a minute. Think you're hot shit, huh? Alright then, game on. This music is wild. Oh, I'm supposed to do like... Okay. I'm bad at parries, so we'll see how this goes. They're not too bad in this game, it seems, because the window's a little wide, but in a lot of games, I'm not a parrying type. I'm either a dodge or a soak. Can I just... There we go. I'm just trying to, like, chip off that last little bit of damage. Oh my gosh, that laugh. Shit. How about it? You want to try again? Sorry for ratting you out. I won't do it again. Damn right you won't. Why'd you do it in the first place? Well, it's like this. I've been living as Mr. Try and Hit Me for years in Kamurocho. But there's this one scary-looking guy in a gray suit who challenges me to a fight every year. Wouldn't know anything about it. And every year I end up losing. Each time I train harder before fighting him again, but I can't seem to beat him. So I started playing Mahjong to take my mind off it, but I ended up getting hooked. Turns out I'm pretty damn good. Just when I started thinking Mahjong might be a good way to make a living, you had to come along and spoil the fun. I lost a shitload of money to you. I was pretty pissed. What with the Mr. Try and Hit Me thing and the Mahjong thing going all to hell. So I picked up the phone and... yeah. Anyway, I'm ready to suffer the consequences. Do your worst. I don't care. I'm over it. What? I'm saying you're free to go. After all, it's not like you're still out to get me. Besides, I got a few good punches in. Let's just call it even. Oh, okay. Thanks, pal. Just watch it. Rat me out again and you won't get off so easy. Yes, sir. I wouldn't dream of it. Right. At least I got to work out some aggression. Alright. Maybe I should pick a street fight just to kind of see how he rolls. I'm not gonna remember to parry. I'm gonna warn you right now. Incoming message from HQ. Report of fighting at Theater Square. Officers in the vicinity, head to the crime scene. Alrighty. It's weird playing as police. I swear, petty incidents like this never end. Guess it's close by. I'll have a look. Gentlemen. Sorry. Shut up, bitch. You're the one that started this, and now you just want to back out? You owe me money. Alright, that's enough. I'll let this one slide if you disappear. And quick. Huh? You got a problem? Maybe I'll just kick your ass and collect what I deserve from you instead. Oh my gosh. Do you not see the uniform? Oh my gosh, the bass in this song is so crazy. Okay. Damn! Damn! I really don't remember much about Tanimura. Because again, he wasn't really like a character that I'm really that into. Like, I like him, don't get me wrong, but he isn't like the kind of thing that I usually am drawn to. So he doesn't stick as my memory as hard as some of the other ones do. You're no joke. Who the hell are you anyways? Tanimura, a detective here in Kamurocho. Shit. Fucking cops. Watch your mouth and get the hell out of here. Arresting punks like you is a waste of my time. Right. Consider me gone. Thank you. You saved me. No worries. I was just passing by. Don't think too much of it. But you should watch your step from here on out. Yes, sir. I apologize for the trouble. I'll be more careful in the future. Whew, that takes care of that. pretty forgettable, but it's a shame they never mentioned him after Yakuza 4. I agree. Also, hello. I was wondering who was lurking, so good to see ya. Welcome back. And yeah, like, he's not bad. He just doesn't really, like, one of the reasons I like this series is because the men are all very, like, different from his type. His type is super common in a lot of things nowadays, so he's just kind of eh. He's fine. Like, I like him. He's just meh. Looks like you cleaned up that quite nicely. Hi. And you are? Oh, I apologize. I'm Akaishi. Here representing the Kamurocho Guard. I like his little feather. Kamurocho Guard? Oh, that volunteer group doing a community watch type thing? You know us? Well, it's nice to meet you, Tanimura-san. Huh. How'd you know my name? Oh, no, you're good. Like, I'm totally fine with people lurking. I just don't really, like, draw attention to them if they're trying to be a lurker, so... You can go back to that if that is what you are, like, into right now. There's a reason I'm okay at rambling to myself, because I'm a lurker myself when I watch stuff. So, I totally get it. So, hopefully that's going well for you. I know Nioh's a popular game, I've never tried it myself. I'm not really into those types of games myself, but they look great. Working in the area has made me really knowledgeable about the local police. And boy, have I heard a lot about you. I'm almost certain it's nothing good. Anyways, nice work back there. You resolved the situation by being the first on the scene and handled things expediently. I just came by because I was in the area and heard it on my radio. Our group gives its all to maintain the peace here in Kamurocho. Didn't really like the first Nioh, but a free demo is a free demo. Hey, that's fair. Character creator is cool. Ooh, see, I get it from my dad, apparently. My dad and I are both big suckers for, like, character creation. Like, he wastes all kinds of time making different characters and stuff. So, it makes sense that I inherited that gene, because I'm a big-time fan of character creation, to the point where that's, like, my primary art thing, is just designing characters for fun. So that's interesting. I'm curious. And yeah, free demo's a free demo. Hell yeah. I'm a little particular about what games I kind of dip my toes into. Because I'm not really big into Souls-like, just because for me gaming is supposed to be fun. I'm not saying Nioh is Souls-like, but like I'm using it as an example. So it's like when I can tell a certain gameplay is not something I'm going to be into, I tend to just kind of like go, yeah, it looks nice. Anyway. Plus I'm not sure why. There's been some mystery group trying to interfere with us lately. Oh. Nature of our work requires we put ourselves in harm's way, but now we have people actively working against us. Our ranks are thinning. That's no good at all. Which is why I have a favor to ask you. Would you mind lending us a hand? Huh? Keeping the peace is technically my job, but I don't think I can just up and join your group. You won't actually have to join. Just help us out once in a while. Our goal is to resolve incidents like the one you just dealt with. We want to make Kamurocho safe for everyone. I mean, that's admirable. To do that, we need the assistance of police like you. They know much more about the area, much more than we do about the area. Blah, blah, blah. We will use our funds to reward you, depending on how many incidents you're able to resolve. This isn't easy for me to say, but we've heard rumors you were financially in need pretty often. So he really has a reputation, my word. Anyways, we'll pay you a fair amount for your services. Do we have a deal? One thing bugs me. What is it? Well, you said you guys are volunteers, right? That's right. What's this about funds I'm hearing? Huh? Volunteer groups usually just barely scrape by. That is, unless they have some strong organization backing them. Well, you can't say that's fine, I guess. Not like I have anything to lose. Thank you, Tanimura-san. You can come by and help whenever you have the time. We won't force you to do anything you don't want to. Alright. But only when I hear something on the radio and have some time to, some spare time, blah blah. My word. I'm not awake yet, apparently. That's what that is. Like, it's not that I'm, like, not awake, it's just kind of, like, alert. I haven't switched off of low power mode yet. Reading is more difficult when I'm in low power mode. So I go to you for the reward money, yeah? Yes. I'm usually here at Theater Square. Contact me once you've resolved a couple of cases. You don't mind me collecting a bit on the side from the people I help, right? I have no issues with that. Roger that. This is going to be such a big help. Thanks again. Well, as long as they're working for the benefit of Kamurocho, won't hurt to help out. Delightful. Alright. Whoa. Hello? Oh. It's a show. Hey, Machan. I've run into a little problem here. Do you mind stopping by the restaurant? Okay, be right there. Thanks. See you in a bit. Wonder what show's gotten mixed up in now. The easiest way to his place is Homeland. Getting from East Taihei Boulevard. Well, we're just talking like Little Asia, aren't we? So why are there so many people standing around with like little arrows? Alright. The Little Asia. Wait, are they gonna force me into the one entryway? They are. Okay. Because I know sometimes you can go through in other directions, but they're like, no, for plot reasons you have to go in this way. So apparently that's what they're demanding I do. Because Little Asia has multiple entry points. That guy's gonna pick a fight. I love how you can always tell. Because they're like perched, watching. Okay. We'll go in here. So, interesting that Tanimura recognizes it as Homeland. Because I don't think that's like a thing where the name evolved over time. I think that's like he personally calls it something different compared to everyone else. Navigating Little Asia, message was... Yeah, dude. When I was playing, Zero, and I kept having to go back in there, it's like, oh gosh, help. Where am I? And I think in this game it's even worse, because there's, like, a lot more little offshoots you can go into. Oh gosh, I'm dreading it. I feel your pain. Oh, I can get it. Sip while he's talking. Oh, Homeland is the restaurant. Okay. That makes sense.
先週入った女、ホリアンだろ。留学生か。就労ビザ持ってない外国人が日本で働くのはもちろんだけど、そうと知ってて雇うのも不法就労助長っつう犯罪なの知ってた？捕まれば3年以下の懲役、もしくは300万円以下の罰金。勘弁してくださいよ。店の女が警察に逃げ込めねえこと知ってて、いろいろとちょっかい出してるみたいじゃない？あんた。強姦罪も追加されたい。ま、いいや。ところでこの女見かけたら、俺に連絡くれ。誰すか？
Oh, Yasko.
教えない。 警察の機密事項だから。
AKA Lily.
とにかく見たらすぐに連絡くれよ。
How does he have her picture?
まだ。
That's interesting that he has her picture. There's stuff I don't remember. Because again, this 1 and 5 are the ones I played the least. Just because in my previous playthroughs, I'd get disrupted. Get pulled away to other things, you know? And then not finish.
你们好吗？改天再陪你们玩。
I do like this element of him, though. Because it does kind of help flesh out the little Asia part of town. Because you get to see them react positively to someone who's positive.
票被强制送还，孩子怎么办？是吗？啊，明白了，我来照顾孩子。
You know, normally it's the whole, like, Japanese aren't really welcome here. Go away, Kiryu.
また一人増えるのか。
あ、父親が韓国に送還されたらしい。
Oh.
どうして？
先日その父親が
Oh
交通事
no.
故を起こしてな。
That's hard.
そのまま警察に引っ張られてオーバーステイがバレたらしい。
そりゃついてないな。
子供はまだ5歳。うちで面倒見るしかないだろうな。
Oh, shit.
その子供の養育費にでも回してくれ。
Yeah.
ギャンブルか。それともまた巻き上げてきたのか。
どっちもかな。
まったくお前さんってやつは。
This is where it's impossible to dislike
ありがたいのは
Tanimura.
山々だけどな。あまり無理すんなよ。
Because, like, he is trying to, like, be really supportive of a community, and I love that in people. You've always found it odd that Little Asia just wasn't in a lot of games. It's actually in more than you think. It just wasn't, like, prominent. I'll also say, like, you have to keep in mind, like, technically there's 2 Little Asias, because if we're talking about there's the one in Kamurocho versus the one in Yokohama, because there's a Little Asia over there too. I mean, is it more Little China over there? But like, still, they have like a little like condensed like Chinese community in Yokohama as well. So it's kind of, they feature it a lot. It's just 2 different versions, and it's mainly just that it's not primarily focused. 6, it definitely suffered. I'm not sure if I remember what the state of it is after the fact. I don't think they've talked about it, if anything. Because again, once we finished 6, we switched over to Ichi, and that's Yokohama. Yeah, in Yokohama, it's the place with like the really cool like dragon that runs over the top of like the entryway and stuff. It's really beautiful in Yokohama. But yeah, that's like where the initial scene even takes place. They go get the Peking duck. And yeah, it's in that area. And actually that's where Kiryu fights Lao Kalong, is in that Yokohama sector. So it's totally a thing. So what kept you today? I thought you'd be here earlier. This detective, Sugiichi-san, was grilling me back at the station. Ever since the shooting, homicide's been all up my ass. Yeah, and, like, I don't remember exactly what its name is, but it's essentially kind of functioning the same. Where it's like a little Chinese community that carved out their own place despite, you know, Yakuza kind of having their opinions about it. I think that one is a little healthier because that's where Hamazaki was working with them, and that's why I think they were a much healthier community is because they were working with the Yakuza as opposed to this one, which is like kind of surviving on their own. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Police questioning police? That's ridiculous. Yeah, normally I wouldn't give a damn, but apparently this wasn't just one random punk killing another. It was significant enough to set the Tojo clan against itself. Although why homicide cares so much about mob activity is beyond me. That's what organized crime's for. Either way, we don't need another gang war in this city. Oh, and it's not just the Tojo clan. I hear the Ueno Seiwa's involved. Ueno Seiwa? Wait, isn't that... Yeah. Same clan my dad was investigating after the Yoshiharu Ueno hit. Oh. So his dad was involved in the investigation of the hit Saejima did. Right around when he was murdered. You think this is connected somehow? And that's one thing I'm trying to do for anyone who's maybe struggling to, like, keep up. Because I know sometimes I forget stuff, and it's nice if someone else helps clarify if I get confused. But yeah, so, like, the Saejima hit incident really is, like, affecting a lot of things that are happening right now. That old incident is sparking a lot of fires. You think this is connected somehow? Can't say. All I know is the Ueno Seiwa clan's been quiet for 25 years. But now there's this shooting a week ago, and suddenly they've gone into overdrive? Something's definitely up. Following this case could lead me to someone who knows the truth about who killed my dad. You still looking for that woman? Yeah. Yasuko Saejima. Her brother Taiga's the one who carried out the hit on Ueno. Okay, that's why he has her picture. She's been missing ever since that went down. And you really think this Yasuko Saejima knows why your father was killed? Maybe. Maybe not. But the last thing written in this notebook was, meet with Yasuko Saejima. That has to mean something. So here's the interesting part. We know she's killed at least 2 people, possibly, based on her encounter with Akiyama. We don't know for positive, because she didn't really confirm it. But she definitely didn't deny it. So it's possible she may have done something to his dad. We don't know. So she might even be the last person who saw him alive. What do we got? Is this Tanimura? Yeah, speaking. This is Park, the manager at Midori. Midori? Oh, right. The Korean salon. What do you want? Can you come here as soon as possible? Why, the police raiding the place or something? No, nothing like that. It's about that woman you've been looking for. Oh, shit. Someone who looks just like her is here right now. Oh. So this is this is basically probably plopped right in the timeline of when Akiyama was having her get dolled up. Because this is a salon. So, yeah, we're in that, like, little point in time. I was bouncing around a little bit. It's kind of hard to keep track of where we're at. So, yeah, we're right at the part where Akiyama was having her do her test. That's why I'm calling. Hurry up before she leaves. Okay, be right there. Something wrong? I knew it. That killing set something in motion. Think I found her. Wait, the woman you were just talking about? I don't know if it's really her, but I've got no reason to doubt it. I see. Then I suggest you be careful. You think? I'm serious. You're telling me this woman shows up out of nowhere, right as the Ueno Seiwa make their biggest ruckus in 25 years? Timing's too perfect. So you're saying she's involved somehow? Well, you're about to find out, aren't you? Now go. Find her before she disappears again. Right. Dun dun dun. Mei Hua. I have a character who's got Chinese in her genetics, and her name is Mei, but they intentionally spelled it M-A-Y because they were, like, American Chinese, and they wanted to kind of do like a little bit of both. So her name is May, but it's M-A-Y instead of M-E-I. You off and running already, Machan? Yep. Business as usual. You know how it is. Let us know if you need anything, okay? You know you're always welcome here. After all, we wouldn't be called Homeland if we weren't your home away from home. That's cute. That's sweet, Meihua. Thank you. You now have access to a hideout. Delightful. Here you can save your game, blah blah blah. Thank you. Actually, to that point, let me save. Just because. Because I keep forgetting that's an option I have. And with my luck, I'm gonna do that thing where I play for like several hours and then something crashes and I lose all of it. That's never happened to me. Alright. Wonder if the woman at Midori is the same one I've been looking for. Let's go. Okay, I think if I go this way, I might have an easier time out. Also, there's a sub-story here. What's this? 2 million yen in 1 week? That's impossible. We just have to trust him. He'll be back to return the money. Oh, so they lent somebody money? When? 1,000,000 years from now? His room was completely empty. Your friend took you for everything you were worth. What's going on here? Listen to this. This good-for-nothing fool just ruined our whole lives. He'll take our restaurant unless we get 2 million yen by the end of the week. I'm sorry, what? I don't get the full picture. One of my friends needed money, but he didn't have anything for collateral. So, that's no reason to put our restaurant on the chopping block. Really, how much of an idiot are you? How could I say no to helping out a friend in need? Help? The only help you've done is help ruin our business and destroy our livelihood. Ugh, now what are we gonna do? We worked our hands to the bones for years to get this place. And now we're going to lose it over nothing. I'm sorry. So you got took for 2 million, huh? It's a lot of money. I don't even think Chosan has that much tucked away. With all this commotion. Guess what happened to this guy? Just as your wife says, there are limits to what you can do for people. Can't you use some Asian Gateway funds? No way. We don't have 2 million lying around. Yeah, I figured as much. The only other thing I can think of is gambling, but 2 million's a dicey proposition. Don't tell me you're seriously considering this. I am. Now, do you know of any underground casinos? Somewhere with really high stakes? Well, there's the Dragon Palace. Or the one in Purgatory. This is Lee's doing, Machan. You don't have to go that far out of your way to help him. Well, I couldn't help him even if I wanted with my salary. But there's nothing wrong with earning a quick buck at the tables, right? So this is why, he has such a bad reputation, is because he's not afraid to do gambling to help fund these people. So it's like, yeah, he's shady, and he's a little crooked, but he's still a good guy, if that... Like, it doesn't line up for some people's logic, but it's like, that's how he stays a good person. It's like, he's actually doing all these weird, sketchy things for very valid reasons. Not afraid to get his hands dirty for other people. If that's your decision, then I won't complain. But I've been worried about you getting into gambling, regardless of all the help you've given us. That's why I haven't told you. Told me what? I hear there's an underground casino in Kamurocho. People call it the Dragon Palace. Really? Do you know where it is? Only that it's somewhere on Park Boulevard. That's the start. I'll go look for it. Thank you. Yes, really. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Besides, we're talking about gambling here. There's a strong chance I'll lose, so don't get your hopes up. The vote of confidence is overwhelming. If I do manage to win, that'll just mean you have luck on your side, right? Sir, you're wonderful. Well, I'll be back. I mean, yeah, the fact that he's willing to just go gamble for these people, it's very kind, because, like, he could just lose. And then he's the one to shoulder that. But he's willing to give it to them if he wins. That says a lot about his character. The Dragon Palace is somewhere on Park Boulevard, huh? I should go have a look. I know where the Dragon Palace is, but it's a question of whether or not it's actually accessible. What are the little red things? Is that like the exit for the whole place? Interesting. Because yeah, I was gonna go this way out. I think the hardest part about navigating Little Asia is just that it's so cramped. If it had a little more room to see your surroundings, I don't think it would be near as difficult to navigate. I want to go to Park Boulevard. Ugh, and my contact is so dried out. Also, there's another sub-story over by the... is it the Meb? It looks like the Meb. What do we got here? Oh, no. Apparently we have to talk to hostesses for this guy, too. Being rejected at cabaret clubs. I think this is literally the exact same dialogue as it is with Akiyama. Yeah, this is basically them just setting it up exactly the same. So I'm just gonna skip all this because it's not super important. Because we already did this for Akiyama. And what it is basically Minamizawa of the Mars Fighters is stalking a woman on Park Boulevard. Okay. Noted. Minamizawa wants us to go talk to hostesses because he has been commissioned to write articles, but he's, like, not getting anywhere with the women because he sucks. So he's asking us to do it for him. So we just gotta go talk to hot ladies and find out what they like and blah blah blah. Repeat stories between characters? Only in this one I've seen so far. Honestly, this is like the first time I've seen it where it's like literally like identical. Aside from a couple little changes in the dialogue. This is the first game where you had different characters to even repeat the sub-stories. And I've only seen like 2 so far that were repeats near beat for beat, so it's not like it's a ton. Alright, hello sir, what can I do for you today? I was expecting... never mind. Oh, the sub-story was literally Minamizawa, so never mind. Okay, so yeah, let's go look at this suspicious man on Park Boulevard. I was like, we're not gonna stand for that. Suspicious man stalking a woman on Park Boulevard. Are you a suspicious man? Excuse me, are you looking for something? You know a place called the Dragon Palace? I heard it was around here somewhere. It's not the kind of place that just anybody can get into. I'm aware. Any details you can give? You know the building under construction on this street? It's in the building next to that. Yeah, it is a strange choice, but it also makes sense, because it does kind of, like, save them a little mental gymnastics, while also kind of getting to spread the, mini-games across multiple characters. So, I feel like they could have probably made it a little more unique, but c'est la vie. I'm not super picky about that sort of thing. Because at least I understand why they did it. You know the building under construction on the street? It's in the building next to that? Thanks. So that's not what I was looking for. I mean, he at least told us where the Dragon Palace is, but I'm looking for a apparently suspicious man stalking a woman on Park Boulevard. Also garbage. I don't see anything. So maybe it's the other direction on Park Boulevard. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, so I'll head the other direction. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything down the side streets. Oh, that's police. Definitely police are suspicious. I mean, they can be, but like, I don't think that's their purpose here. This looks promising. Wait, no, these two were here before. They're talking about going in the hot spring. Never mind. Not you. There we go. That looks promising. Come on, you don't even want to hang out with me. Told you I'm not interested. Somebody get this guy away from me. Hey, I'm with the police. Better knock it off before I haul you in. Mind your own business. I'll pick up chicks however I like. Okay, buddy. Well, unfortunately for you, I don't like creeps, so... Are you gonna pop up sooner than later? Wow. I'm breathless. You really saved me. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. Got 10,000 yen. Detective? You think I could get your phone number? Really not allowed to do that. It's because he's apparently considered attractive. I don't know, he's not, like, guys with kind of, like, pretty boy faces don't really do it for me, so I don't get it, but, okay. That's the vibe we're getting here, is that he's apparently a hottie. Hey, is this the Dragon Palace? Get out of here, kid. Yeah, beat it. Don't know nothing about no Dragon Palace. You sure about that? Oh, I'm sure. Alright. Wait a second, young man. Why are you looking for the Dragon Palace? Just have a few expenses I need to cover. Why do you ask? Thinking you could help me out. If you do, I'll show you into the Dragon Palace. It's literally right behind them, by the way. They're just being coy. You will? Come on, boss. You're not really gonna show him, are you? It's a trade secret. And he's a cop! Besides, I don't like the look of this kid. Now. Don't be like that. Besides, we do need a little help, don't we? Truth is, some customers ran off without paying their tabs. I'm sure a young fellow like you could catch them. You have any idea where they could be? I love the old man shuffle in this game. I have their pictures and their descriptions right here. There's 3 of them. First is a lawyer named Akune. He's a really fast runner. Slips away right when you think you got him. He's sometimes seen in the underground parking lot. Okay, noted. Second is a surgeon named Kame. Kamehameha? Maybe a doctor, but he's an avid kickboxer too. He even beat the hell out of our buddy Nordi-san the other day. Sometimes seen in the Champion District. Got it. Third person is Maria. She owns a high-end club. Alright. She used her vast wealth to hire a group of tough-looking bodyguards. She's always around the Millennium Tower, but we can't get anywhere near her. That'll only get us beaten to a pulp. You have any questions? Nope. Think I got it. Underground parking lot, Champion District, and the Millennium Tower. And I don't have to use taxis and weird routes, so I can go there easily now. I love Saejima, but doggone navigating in his section is brutal. Alright. Let me look at the map here. I'm not seeing anything else standing out, so I guess we'll start with, I know I'm supposed to do that, but I'm also gonna go look for the Dragon Palace, because that's kind of a thing. So, probably easiest is if I catch the cab on Park and head over to, the Pink Street entrance to get to the underground. I think that'll be the most optimal. Hi, Bruno. What you doing, little man? You're so cute. My goodness. He's such a little guy with his little bow tie. He has like a very like little butlery look because he's like got his black coat and then he's got this like little puff of white around his chest and neck that's very like posh looking. So when I give him his bow tie, he looks like a little butler. Although he's a little bitey butler. Either way, he looks very smart. Alrighty. So we want the underground parking lot. Oh, and we can also talk to hostesses. So I need to remember I can do that. But we're looking for a man who's gonna run for it. Akune. Come here. I have a tackle for you. Okay, he's not there. Not by the taxi. That looks promising. Excuse me, sir. That's him. Hey, your name is Akane, right? Hmm? And who are you? You have a tab to settle at the palace, pal. Shit. You're from the Dragon Palace? Whoop. My phone. Give me 1 sec, I'm gonna mute. Ugh. Let me do one thing real quick. I just have to... I need to alt-tab for a second. There is a thing that is being requested of me that will take literally moments, so... I'm just going to do that real quick. You won't see anything on your end, so... no worries there. Okay. Yep. That's not what I wanted. Ah! I wonder if you can hear the typing sounds. I have a add-on for my Opera that makes it sound like the classic Resident Evil 2 sounds when I type. And I love the sound of it. Okay. That's done. Finalize that. Okay. Just a request from my mother, and she takes priority in my life, so now we can continue. Shit. You're from the Dragon Palace. Thought it was just a bunch of old dudes. Where did they find you? You want me to pay up, you're gonna have to catch me first. Oh boy. I'm the fastest lawyer in town. See ya, sucker. Ah, shit. Another chase sequence. I hate the chase. I'm so bad at them. Ooh. I can cut through there, though. Okay. Oh, I could have grabbed that bottle, but oh well. Whoop. I was ready for that this time, but not that one. Woo! Some of these buttons are really fast, bro. Oh, he's like hurting. I will read that in just a moment. I saw it pop up and I'm like, I need to focus on this man, so give me just a sec. Yeet! Okay. Want to play the original Resident Evil games one day? Only played the remakes of 2 and 3. Oh, yeah, so like, if you can handle tank controls, they're great. And especially, like, I think most people can agree, like, the tank control version remake of the first game is really good. It's just that it's done in the old tank control version, so a lot of younger people kind of struggle to adapt. They were really fast. But I'm a big fan of Resident Evil. It's the reason I'm afraid of zombies, but also it's the reason I, also, like, fell in love with those games. It's like I love Resident Evil, but I'm also terrified of zombies permanently because of them. 'Cause there's a sequence in the original 2 where the safety door is no longer safe. Like the door cut scene, they make zombies attack in it, and it traumatized my little 10-year-old brain. But I do play zombie stuff, so it's not like I'm like traumatized to where I can't be exposed to them. It's just they do freak me out on a very instinctive level. But they're great. Highly recommend. Damn, I can't believe it. Last time I was lost was when I was humiliated in high school 20 years ago. Well, whatever. You're gonna have to come with me. I will also say the remake of 2 is a personal favorite game in general. Like, I really think that one is, like, a high-quality game compared to all games I've played. So. I'm gonna make sure you're in the mood for it to jump in. Yeah. Tank controls are rough. My nephew has been getting into Resident Evil, and we've had discussions about the control schemes, because he's kind of curious too, but I'm like, you gotta be prepared for tank controls, bud. Hey, you got one. Keep up the good work. 1 down, 2 to go. I actually haven't played Silent Hill, but that's one I'm not against picking up on the channel at some point, because I know they're classics too. I've watched playthroughs of them, so I know, like, generally what happens in all of them, but I still would play them, because I don't mind doing that. Resident Evil 4 OG and Resident Evil 4 remakes are your favorites? Yeah, I didn't finish the Resident Evil 3 remake because I was kind of like, meh. I will at some point. Like, it just didn't hold me. And then I want to do a Resident Evil 4 OG and a Resident Evil 4 back-to-back playthrough. I think that would be fun, because I haven't done the 4 playthrough. The original and remake of Silent Hill 2 are really good. Haven't played the others, sadly. Yeah, I think most people agree those are kind of the best. It was like 2, and I've heard that the remake was really good. I also know people really like the original. I've watched the original be played through by someone I did a couch sit-in for that one. That wasn't just a YouTube stream. Someone I knew was playing it. I know a lot of them kind of got a little squirrely after that. I think 3 was pretty good too, though. It's just, that one got a little different, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. Also, my contacts is driving me nuts. Give me 1 second here. Ugh. It's winter, and my eyes are drying out all the time, and so I keep having to use eye drops, otherwise I go blind, because my contacts dry out. I should check if the woman at Midori is the woman I'm looking for. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that yet. But yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, those classic survival horror games. Like, I'm a big horror nerd in general. I've been a fan of movies forever, and, like, the games are an experience that I didn't do enough of, but I want to do more. So that's, again, like, this channel's kind of a good excuse for me to do a bunch of stuff I haven't done before. I think it'll be fun. So I was gonna go get, let me think, the man's in the Champion District, and then the woman was, I'm gonna blank on that last one. Didn't specify. I don't remember where the woman was off the top of my head. Yep. Reported on Park Boulevard. Again? I mean, I'll go look. What the fuck? Are you okay? Looks like all the ruckus tired him out. Hey, sir, wake up. You're liable to catch cold sleeping out here. Let me alone. People are gonna trip over you. Come on, get up. Ugh, just get away from me. Can't you see I'm trying to sleep here? Oh. Okay. Recommendations for movies or games? Always a good recommendation for, and I'm using this term facetiously, I'm not saying you are one. But babies first horror movies, I always recommend Scream. Because it's pretty friendly for any age, as long as, like, they're, you know, starting to get into teenage years even. Like that, when my niece wanted to watch horror movies, I recommended her Scream. Just because it's a good introduction and it's a solid title. Big fan of The Thing by John Carpenter, but that one's got some horror elements, like some, what's the word I'm looking for? Practical effects that can make your skin crawl a little bit. Horror games, I do love the Resident Evil titles. I know it sounds cliche, but Amnesia, The Dark Descent, was a lot of fun just because of their gameplay mechanics. Yeah, I haven't played a ton myself. That's the thing. Like, I don't have a ton of game recommendations because I haven't done much outside of, like, classic survival horror. And you've already kind of mentioned a few of the ones. You wanted to play Chronos, The New Dawn, since it was a remake made by the Silent Hill 2 devs. I think I've heard of that one. I'm pretty sure I have. Because I feel like that was the one that was kind of Dead Spacey, right? Oh, actually, there's a good recommendation. Dead Space. Dead Space is one of my babies, but they ruined it. EA is a bastard for killing my Dead Space. Dead Space was really special to me, and they murdered it. They just shelved it for their stupid Battlefield 4 bullshit. I've never gotten over that. I still hold a grudge. Get it out of your system? I'm sorry, I had a few too many. Maybe if I let you have this, you won't have to take me in. You play the OG or the remake? The OG is fine. The original 1 and 2 were really good. 3 was divisive, but it's really cool if you play it with someone. Because there's hallucinatory effects that can be seen by one player and not the other. So it makes for a really exciting gameplay experience in 3 if you play with a person. But also note that a lot of people hated it. I didn't mind it as much. I had a great time, but know that it was not popular. But the original 1 and 2, perfect. Perfect titles, in my opinion. They're very good. And I haven't played the remake yet. It's on my to-do list for the channel, so I can't speak there. But I also heard it was very good, so I think either would be fine. If you're not really worried about, like playing through to experience it properly, I think the remake would be a fine entry point because it sounds like it was solid. Only really watched Mark play Amnesia. I don't know if I was watching Mark back when that was a thing. I was actually watching, so here's how old I am with YouTube. I watched PewDiePie play Amnesia. That's how I came into it. I quit watching him after a while just because, like, my interest kind of went a different direction than his channel was going. But, oh, no, you're okay. Like I said, I enjoy chatting. I'm basically doing the side content right now anyways. I love talking games. That's the whole point of this channel, is like playing games, chatting about games, is just sharing what I enjoy. So you're not really distracting me much. And, you know, it's not like there's a ton of people, like, sitting and watching, so if they really want to skip it on the VOD, they can, if that's how you want to view it. Yeah. I would say those are some solid titles. I can always give a lot more advice, but, like, I try not to dump a ton on people all at once, because I know some really niche cuts that are super weird sometimes. So I try to go for stuff that's, like, universally recognized as positive, just to kind of help people get their feet wet. And then we can start talking more, what do you prefer, you know, what kind of, like, specialty styles might you like, you know, like, some people don't like slashers, some people are gore hounds, you know, horror really has a lot of variety to it, so it's learning your own niche within that, too. Watch Markiplier and PewDiePie since 2013. You don't think you were early to PewDiePie? I wasn't, like, super early, but I was early enough. I think I came in when he was at, like, 5 million subs. So, yeah, I was watching around the same time, but I didn't reach Mark until I started watching Mark when I bought my own house, which was in, like, 2012, 2013. I think it was late 2012. 2017 content really threw me off. Yeah, that was kind of my thing, too. It is nice to see how much he's matured, though. Like, he's always going to have a soft spot in my heart, because I do think he's a good guy. And it's nice to see that he's kind of, like, got his little family now, and he's happy and chilled out, and it's very wholesome for me. It's like, good job, Pewds. I believed in you. Kame. What? Who are you? How do you know me? I'm from the Dragon Palace. It's time to pay your tab. Had to beat down that old man just the other day. Guess they never learn. They don't call me Dr. Badass for nothing, you know. Guess you'll soon find out. And yeah, I've been on the internet pretty actively since, like, 04, 05. Because that was when I first had a computer in my room for myself. And I became chronically online. Good times. I'm just gonna let him have that. He gains heat pretty well. Honestly, it's for me the whole thing with, like, watching them grow up and do stuff. It's the same with Mark too, like the Iron Lung stuff. I haven't really watched a ton of him lately, but it feels so great to see them both, like, growing up and doing stuff that they really wanted to do, and, you know, it's nice to know that channels that I watched actually still have good people behind them, where, like, some old YouTube channels you watched, you're like, ugh, that didn't end well. There's one person, and I'm not gonna say who it is, but there's one person I used to watch, and, he got outed as being kind of... He went after younger girls, we'll say. Not like... He wasn't a severe case like some of them are, but it was enough to where he had to crash out and disappeared from the internet. And it was like, oh, that's unfortunate. You're only 22, was a baby. Yeah. I'm late 30s for context, so I've been around. Yeah, some channels don't end well, and very rarely do I have YouTubers that I watched that didn't end well, but I've had at least one where I was like, oh, okay, well, that explains some of the things I saw that was a little weird at the time. It's one of those things where they were, like, talking to younger fans, and it's like you can kind of argue where you could see, like, maybe they really had a thing. The adult entertainment shop on West Taihei. Am I on Taihei right now? Oop. I am. So, over here somewhere. Yeah, and that's the hard part. Is, like, I know a lot of people kind of feel guilty for supporting people like that, but here's the thing. It's like, you never really know. And all you can do is just kind of say, like, hey, I enjoyed what they used to do. At least the stuff they used to present. And if you don't want to support them further, that's on you to call. And I think it's important to, like, make those lines and say, like, you know, I appreciated for what they did, but I'm not standing by it for this. And, you know, that's kind of how I operate, is assessing the situation as it unfolds and acting when it's time, and try not to guilt yourself for anything, because I know some people feel haunted by, like, supporting people who turn out to be bad people, and it's like, it's fine, you didn't know. You know, we all try to give people the benefit of the doubt, so. You're the one causing trouble? Give it a rest already. Who the hell are you? I'm gonna crush you for butting in where you don't belong. There's some people that I never watched, but I watch a lot of, like, the channels that talk about, like, you know, I don't want to say they're drama channels, but, like, they do, like, kind of like mini docs on interesting social figures. And some of the ones that you hear about, you're like, holy smokes, how did they even? Did you bring your toy, Bruno? That many that got exposed, but yeah, it's just sad and so disappointing. Yeah, disappointing is probably the best word. Because it's like, we all want people to do well, and when we find out they're doing bad, it's like, doggone it. It's like, I believed in you! Dealing with them can be dangerous, so you should call up the police next time. Thanks so much. Well, it's like, perfect example. When my niece was younger, she really enjoyed the Miranda Sings stuff. And after all that came out, I kind of helped nudge her attention to what was going on, and I didn't bring it up deliberately. I just kind of let her continue following that, and she apparently ended up finding out and saying, like, nope, I'm done. And I like that she was able to make that decision herself. And when she even said, she's like, I feel bad that I watched it, I'm like, no, no, no. It's like, don't feel bad, because it was presented in a way that was, you know, something you enjoyed. And you just say now, it's like, okay, I'm done. That's how we support people. When we like them, we show support. When they reveal themselves doing things we don't approve of, that's when we back away. Thank you so much. This is a little thank you for taking care of things for us, Tanimura-san. Delightful. Free money. Okay, so we did the guy in the Champion District. The woman is by Millennium Tower. I remembered. I need to go to the Millennium Tower before I forget. She has bodyguards, and she's at Millennium Tower. That's right. What are you doing, Nonos? I don't see anybody. That other guy's still a problem? Maybe she's not active yet. Billy deplatform bad people. I agree. I often get frustrated with the legalese of it. Red tape kind of pisses me off in a lot of cases, but I don't know, I'm not a lawyer, so at the end of the day you can only just kind of like govern yourself. Oh, doggone it. I do think we are seeing a better, like, change in procedure. Like, we're starting to see that more, where people are handled better. And frankly, I think even just people handling their own business and saying, like, I'm not gonna watch this anymore, does it by default. Like, if everyone agrees, like, I'm not putting up with this, and you just don't... It's like, I had a coworker who was getting mad about, like, the fact that there are people in our area that were doing a, like a neo-Nazi march, right? And she's like, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. And I'm like, well, legally they are allowed to do that because the way they were doing it was legal. And the way I tried to explain it to her is, like, what we need to do is, as a society, we just treat those people the way they want to be treated. We ostracize them because they're proving they're not okay. And by nature itself, if they ostracize themselves, because no one wants to be around people like that, then their population is gonna dwindle because no one's gonna want to associate with them. And we're just gonna weed them out by just not engaging. And that's kind of how it is with YouTube, too. It's like, you just don't engage, and they get weeded out over time. And I think YouTube is starting to do that better. But if everybody kind of handles it on an individual basis, it also helps. So, it's a messy thing, but it's a thing. What, is she busy or something? No, she's free. Whoops. I just realized I'm at the thing. It's just... Spit it out already. Well, I realized I'm actually in a pretty awkward position here. But if this one is really one you're looking for, then, yes. Could you maybe figure out a way to skip next month's inspection? Oh. Bunch of new workers from Korea just arrived, you see? And another raid would ruin us. I'm begging you. Think of all the good I'm doing for these people. I find it funny that, you agree. See, here's the thing. I don't like, you know, I'm using that neo-Nazi thing as an example because I don't like it. I think it's shit. I think skin color is the dumbest reason to dislike people. It's like, oh, you have brown eyes. I don't like you. What is that even? I think there's so many better reasons to hate people. But if the law says you are legally allowed to do it, then they should be allowed. And we just leave them over there. They throw their little party if they ain't hurting anybody. And the thing is, if no one wants to breed with that because they're a shitty person, they ain't gonna have kids. So yeah, it's basic, what's the word? Social Darwinism, basically. You know, it's like, they're taking themselves out by being assholes. I do think it's interesting, I was gonna say, like, that this is a game where we're talking about, like, and I'm not gonna go all politics. I'm just gonna note this. I'm not going politics because I actually hate talking about politics for the most part. Too complicated, too messy. I don't have enough of a horse in the game, but it's funny that I'm playing a game where they're talking about illegal immigrants getting the boot and asking this cop to turn a blind eye while all the ICE stuff is happening in the States. What a mess. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Censorship can feel necessary, but it's a slippery slope. And that's the thing, like, I do agree it would be nice if we could shut people down for being shitty, but it's like, if you point the finger at people being shitty, it gets too selective. So yeah, it's tricky, and I have a problem with censorship for that reason. It really boils down to the harm that's being done, whether or not it's something that should be shut down. And it's like, words hurt, but you can survive them. If people get physically violent, nah, we shut that shit down. Anyway, enough of my ranting. I'm a very complicated person with a lot of social topics, because, I don't know, some people might consider me a fence sitter, but it's really more that, like, I see too many, like, valid reasons on many sides that I don't like to take a stance, because I don't think everyone has, I don't think any side is truly 100% correct in anything. And that we should all have an adult discussion and talk about it, instead of hard stances that end up doing more damage than good, in my opinion. Guess it wouldn't kill you to pay them, right? Huh? I'm saying you need to give these girls the money they deserve. Oh, nice. You don't just skim off the top because you think no one's watching, because someone is. Treat your workers with respect and make sure they earn a decent living. Do that, and I'll see what I can do about the inspection. Maybe we can even be civil. Yeah, nothing's black and white, exactly. More people need to kind of get back to that, and I think younger generations are starting to. So I'm feeling optimistic that people are starting to do better. I think we've been in a bad period, but I think things are starting to shake towards a better direction. I don't know, like this would turn a bunch of people off. Like, for example, I'm Christian. I always have been. And I chose it for myself. Like, it wasn't something that I'm just, like, leaning into because I was raised that way. But I also am someone who's, like, you know, I don't care if there's, like, gay people, trans people, you know, like, what are some of the other ones? Like, abortion. I would prefer if you can keep the baby, but it's not my life. Like, I kind of live by the rule of, we're supposed to love our brother, right? And that's my primary objective, is love thy neighbor. And so, that's another reason I feel it's hard to take all those hard stances. Is, I truly want people to walk their own path, because it's between them and the big man upstairs, as far as I'm concerned. It's not my business to tell you how to run your business. So I just try and be understanding in general. And I think that's, you know, it's moving towards something better, I think. So I think better moving forward, but we'll see. Time will tell. Let's see. I like the fact that this guy's apparently got illegal immigrants working for him. And he's like, can you, like, skip our inspection? And Tiny Moore's like, if you pay your workers, well, I will. So he's standing up for the illegals. I like that. I think it's good. More of that, please. Okay, then. Let's see who you found. Is it Lily? I don't know, I'm getting all big and heavy dramatic here, but I don't know. Complicated topics. I think it's important for people to be mature about talking about it. Healthy discussions.
驚いたな。25年も経ってるのに変わらない人もいるもんだ。
So is this actually Lily?
やっと会えた。ずっと探していたんですよ。
AKA Yasuko. AKA Saejima's little sister. You're Yasuko Saejima, right? Huh? Something I need to know about a shooting in 1985. Something only you can tell me. I don't know about any shooting. So here's the hard part. There's another woman who looks just like Yasuko, apparently. It's the woman that Akiyama worked with in banking, so I hope this isn't her. Hey, don't be so tense. You can trust me. I'm a police officer. Ah. Told you, I don't know anything. Whoa, what's wrong? I'm one of the good guys here. Finally got you, you little hussy. How dare you? You're Shibata's men. Okay, so it is definitely our Yasuko then, if she knows who Shibata is. Probably his bottom-rung goons by the looks of it. What, you ditched that money grubber for this dickhead? Not that I give a rat's ass. You still owe our boss a visit. You're coming with us. We've wasted too much time on you already. Sorry, but the lady and I have business to discuss. So why don't you buzz off? Think we take orders from you? Should've watched that mouth, pretty boy. Because it's about to get swollen shut. Okay. Alright. Actually, you know what's funny about the whole, like... some people having problems with Christians by default is like, I remember when I was working at my last job, one of the cutest things happened to me, and it's a perfect example of why I feel like I try to do the thing of, like, giving people compassion and understanding and not, like, you know, being an obnoxious religious nutcase is, like, one of my favorite interactions was, there's this younger girl, she was, like, late teens, she just was getting into the work field, and she was telling me about how she was, like, practicing witchcraft and stuff, and, you know, I wasn't, like, being weird about it, because to me it's like, you live your life, bro. She ended up giving me a duck for my Jeep, but it wasn't like a duck, it was like a little squeaky llama instead of a duck, so I still have it. And it's like, that's how I think you should be, is like, good gestures towards one another, regardless of where you stand. You know, religious, political, whatever. It's like, I want people to just be compassionate and, you know, give good vibes forward to each other. Because to me, at the end of the day, I think that's something everyone can agree on. And that's why I think playing games like this and talking about stuff like this is what I want to do and share, so. What do you care? She's probably popping bottles with the boss right now. Or popping his bottle. Ew. Popping his bottle. Gross. Stop feeding me bullshit and tell me where she is. Sad to see people use it to spread hatred so often both ways. I agree. Like, I think at the end of the day, it should be something that should be used to boost mankind up instead of bringing it down. And I think any religion that's being used to bring people down is either being used incorrectly or is one that shouldn't be followed. And, you know, I'm not going to bring that into debate of which ones are correct and which ones aren't. I'm more referring to, like, you know, stuff that's a little culty. That's, like, dangerous religion to me. Also, Bruno's squeaking. But yeah, it's like, I think it should be used to bring people up instead of down. So, I had a lot of Buddhist friends in high school. I don't know why, but I'm a Buddhist magnet. Stop feeding me bullshit and tell me where she is. I guess we bought them enough time. They're probably at the Tokyo Bay docks by now. Oh, shit. Really, though. I wonder what they're doing to her. Nothing good knowing the boss. Damn it. Need to get to the docks right away. Better catch a cab. And I try not to be shy about this kind of stuff, but I also don't harp about it too often. So you won't hear me rambling about this very often. But if it comes up, I'm not shy about it either. Because I think being afraid to talk about who you are makes you seem untrustworthy. I don't know. I think it's better to, like, give people the full picture of where you're coming from if you're talking about heavy stuff. And yeah, it's okay if you said all, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. It's like, you try to have an open mind about it. And that's how it should be. I'm gonna grab this sub-story before I go. What is this? Oh, it's down here. Oh, and now Pumpkin's getting her toy. Is it you? Looks like it might be you. Where the hell is he? We can't wait any longer. What's holding him up? He won't even answer his friggin' phone. Psh. At this rate, it'd be quicker to find some random guy on the street and have him go with us. I'm with you, man. Gotta be at least as good looking as us. Hopefully even more so. Uh-oh. Good looking. Hey, how about that guy? Ah, shit. I'm not saying Tadimura is ugly, but he doesn't do it for me, so the fact that he's, like, apparently being stereotyped as good looking, I'm like, okay, sure. But I've always been more into, like, traditionally macho dudes. Even if that classifies as a bit more quote-unquote ugly. No way, that dude looks way too good. Did you forget the whole point of this party? Well, you said good looking, so... You two talking about me? Well, the thing is, oh my gosh, I can barely think with this music in my ear. The truth is, we're on our way to a mixer for one of the guys, and one of the guys didn't show, so we're looking for someone else to go in his place. A mixer? You mean one of those group date parties? Yeah, my friend here is the one who arranged everything. Supposed to be 3 guys and 3 girls, but now we're short 1 guy. Yeah, so that's what's up. You, wouldn't mind joining us, would you? Me? Yeah. All you gotta do is come chow down and knock back some brews for us for a couple hours. Everything's totally on us. Heck, we'll even slip you some extra cash. Yusuke, are you sure? I thought you said he was too good looking. Dude, who cares? We're out of time here. What other choice do we have? How about it, man? Here, give this to Pumpkin. Bruno, you have this one. This is for Pumpkin. Pumpkin gets her dragon. You can have the cow. Or, no, that's the pig. Down to mix it up with us and a couple of ladies? Sure. We'll do the mixer. I remember this being entertaining. Guess there are worse ways to kill time. Alright, fine. I'll tag along. For real? Wow, thanks, man. Well, we're running out of time, so let me explain real quick. I'm Yusuke, and I arranged this get-together. This here is Naoya. And the guy who flaked out on us like a total bitch is Ryota. Like a total bitch. Okay. Oh, mind if we ask you your name? Sure. Masayoshi Tanimura. Masayoshi Tanimura-san. Alright then. The only thing is, we already told the girl our names. It'd be kind of awkward to try and change one of them now. So, would you be cool with us calling you Ryota at the party? Might get a little confusing, but I guess I can handle that. Yusuke, aren't you gonna tell him? About what? About not hooking up with Akino-chan, of course. Whoa, hey dude. That's not even what I... Look, forget about Akino-chan. We're just here to have fun, alright? Oh, this guy. Bullshit we are. What are you gonna do if this guy and Akino-chan hit it off? Could happen, you know. Yeah, you're right. Man, just picturing it in my head makes me feel depressed. Is there a particular girl you're after? Also, this man's little top knot is killing me. Yeah, that's actually the whole point of this little mixer today. Oh, okay. I get it now. I think you could help Yusuke get closer to Akino-chan. This son of a bitch is super desperate, so I'm sure he'll return the favor somehow if everything works out. Come on, Yusuke, don't make me do all the talking. That's one of those things, so you know the man bun craze? When that came out, I was so mad about it, because I'm like, it's not a man bun, it's literally an old haircut. You're just calling it a man bun and saying it's new, but it's a top knot, damn it. Like, ugh. People! Stop acting like you invented a fad. You all just look like homeless people. I also think very few people should pull off the man bun. I think a lot of the guys that try to do it, it does not work. Personal take, though. I'm sure there's a lot of girls that are into it, but man, it is not for me. And let's call it a top knot, shall we? Just recognize what it is. How can I say no to that? Alright, so tell me about this girl, Akino. She's the organizer on the girls' side. She's really outspoken, but she has her quirks, too. She says she hates strong-smelling food, but she really likes garlicky gyoza. And she likes sweet cocktails, but gets tipsy pretty quick. But if you try to be nice and get her a soft drink, she'll pretty much chew your head off. Okay. Complicated. What about the other two? Well, their names are Haruko-chan and Konatsu-chan. But this is the first time we're meeting them, so who knows? If you're into either of them, feel free to have at it. What, you're not interested? Kiryu pulled it off in Ishin, but that's because it's a top knot. That was from the time period it was invented. I know who you mean. We all know it's just Kiryu. I think I called him Kiryu the whole time. Like, we know who they're supposed to be, but let's be real. We're here for the Yakuza. Me? Nah, I already have a girl I like. I'll be happy as long as things go well for my boy Yusuke. Hey, thanks, man. Okay, it's almost time. We need to act like we're all buddy-buddy now. One team, one dream, feel me? We'll be counting on you, Ryota. Sure. Hey, is that one of them? Hey, guys. Oh, Akino. It's been a while. Sure has. Well, looks like you're all here. Thanks for setting things up on the guy's side. Sure thing. Are your other friends on their way? Oh, Haruko and Konatsu are already waiting at the restaurant. I just took the liberty to pick you guys up. You're always so on top of things, Akino-chan. You know me. Well, shall we? You really liked Ishin too? Hope we get a Kenzan localization. I agree. Like, because I think it's supposed to kind of be a remake of Kenzan, right? I don't remember the exact technicalities, but I always enjoy, like, the idea of being able to play the original versions. Because I enjoy seeing the changes. If I like a series enough, I'm willing to, like, settle for the old clunky version, because I like to see where it started versus where it ended, sort of thing. So I too would like a localization. Oh, good. Get away from this music for a minute. I like the music, but it's so loud and crazy. Kanpai! Okay, so let's all introduce ourselves. Who wants to go first? Okay, so this is the mixer. I have it pulled up just in case. More of a remaster. Feels the same, but has some new stuff / gameplay changes. Okay. So yeah, then I agree, like, it would be fun. Because I liked Ishin. I haven't finished it, and I plan to on the channel. But I enjoyed it while I was playing it. Even though it's like the dungeon sort of thing is kind of weird, I was having fun. It is funny they included, like, modern people in, like, the fancy packs bonuses that you got when you pre-ordered. This is like, what are these modern streamers doing in here? I'm like, this feels very out of place. But I got a chuckle. I'm not one of those people who's so purist that I'm like, they can't do that. I think it's funny. Well, seeing as I'm the one who organized this whole thing, I might as well start things off. My name's Yusuke, and I work in sales at a printing company. Akino and I were in the same club together at college. Every now and then we'll get together for some drinks, and I guess what I'm trying to say is, okay, Yusuke, thank you for that lovely introduction. My turn now. I'm Naoya, and I've known Yusuke since we were little. I just can't seem to get rid of the guy. Kenzan has some weird, controversial topics. Apparently, that's what's holding them back. Bit of child slavery. So, when people get mad about that stuff, like, okay, I'm one of those people who really doesn't like the fact that we're not allowed to watch, like, Song of the South. The Disney movie that has all the, like, really controversial stuff. Because I think we have to respect when the piece was made, you know, the topics it's addressing. I think we need to recognize what it was doing at the time, the culture around it, and just, you know, if you really can't handle it, don't play it. But I don't think we should, like, bar it from existing, because I think that's history. And I truly believe that, like, if we're one of those people who's gonna just write history off and not talk about it again, that's how we're gonna repeat it. Like, if we completely pretend it never existed, that's how it comes back. If we don't, like, look at it and say, there it is, and we don't approve of it, but it was a thing that happened, we can address it better and, like, stay away from it better. Yeah, exactly. As long as the intended message is positive, that's exactly right. And like, I think, or even explaining like I think the cartoons that do like disclaimers at the beginning, I think that's a way to handle it too. It's like, you know, this was written at a time where this was the world dynamic, and while we don't approve of it now, we want to show it in its original form, because that was the art that it was created as, you know. I think recognizing it that way is a better way to handle it, as opposed to just nuking it from orbit. But yeah, like, that stuff, when it gets held up just because of that, it's like, ugh. Can't we, like, make it a talking point and, like, use it to, like, you know, I don't know, take the negative topic and use it to promote the positive message out of it. Like, don't do this thing. Like, we look at it now and say, don't do that. Instead of just say, don't look at it. No one look at it. Because that's not helpful. If you tell someone to press the big red button, someone's going to press the big red button. But if you explain to them, if you press that button, everyone dies, then they won't press the button. Alright. At the moment, I'm sort of what you would call underemployed, but don't worry. I promise I'm not some kind of freeloading slacker. Alright, you're up, brother. Oh, right. I'm Ryota. Went to high school with these characters. Yeah, what he said. We sort of bumped into each other the other day, and he told me he was single. Guess my boy's ready to hang and ready to bang. Make a bang, that is. Ready to hang and ready to bang. Doggone. Never would have guessed you were single. Waste of hotness if you ask me. Oh my word. Kanimura raking in the ladies. Sure, yeah. Totally. Guy is as hot as a brick oven. Makes me wonder why he hasn't had a girlfriend in years. Know what I mean now, ya? I do. Maybe it's because he's got secrets to hide. Deep down issues. Literal skeletons in the closet. Alright. Well, don't make me look like a psychopath. Come on, Ryota. Don't look at me like that. Relax. I'm just yanking your chain. It's how close friends who clearly go way back joke around. Keep it up, Tanimura-san. You're doing great. Alright, that wraps up the boys. Girls, you're up. Hey, who put you in charge? Now, no bickering, boys. I'll start things off. I arranged this little mixer on the girls' side, and my name's Akino. I work at a restaurant inside of the Millennium Tower. Nice to meet you guys. Pleasure's all mine, ma'am. I'm Haruko. I usually work late nights as a nurse, so I'm looking forward to having some fun today. Wow, a nurse. That sounds like a pretty tough job. Your turn, Konatsu. Oh, right. Okay. So, I'm Konatsu. Akino-chan invited me out tonight. Glad to be here? Okay, that girl's me. That was the most awkward introduction. That's me right there. What do you do for work, Konatsu-chan? Huh? Oh, I work part-time at a bookstore. Yeah. Oh, snap, you're a part-timer? That's pretty much what I am. Yeah, part-time worker and a full-time flake. Sorry about this guy, Konatsu-chan. He kinda gets carried away sometimes. Oh, that's no problem. Well, alright. Now that we've got that taken care of, let's get some food. Who's hungry? Anything you'd recommend, Ryota-kun? I want to leave it up to Yusuke, because if I recommend her dish, she's gonna like me. You know, I'm so indecisive at times like these. Yusuke, why don't you pick something for us? How about something filling and mouth-watering? Oh, I know. We should get some pan-fried gyoza. Oh, great choice, Yusuke. Aside from the garlicky smell, I could eat those all day. Thanks for the assist, Tanimura-san. I'm just imagining what would happen if I totally snaked in and stole his woman. I'm gonna try not to, though. Because I'm not that guy. The other day, Yusuke was at work, and this girl totally asked him out. Shut up, Naoya. We don't have to talk about that here. Why not? I want to hear more. Yeah, you can just end a story before it gets to the juicy stuff. Or you can't just end a story before it gets to the juicy stuff. Apparently, this girl was real old school about it. She left a love letter in his desk. Ah, that is pretty old-fashioned. Nobody does that kind of thing anymore. Except maybe Konatsu. I love this girl. This Konatsu girl is totally my type. Awkward. I actually did that when I was in school. Not so much a love letter, but like, it was basically a, hey, if you ever want to talk, here's my number on a piece of paper. I was a child, though. I didn't realize I didn't want romance or relationships. It took me a long time to figure out that I was just tricking myself into thinking I wanted that because society told me I wanted it. Come on, there's nothing wrong with that. Last time I checked, a girl's allowed to confess her love shyly, right? Anyway, what'd you do after you got the letter, Yusuke-kun? Well, here's the part where Yusuke highlights just how much of a gentleman he really is. He decided to handwrite her a letter back. And boy, did he keep messing up. He even made me go buy more paper for him. And he works at a printing company, people. There should be loads of it there. Amazing. So what did he write back? Let me guess, it was a rejection letter, right? Okay, so this is where it gets good. I thought he'd just put something simple like, nope, not interested. But he went and said, I'm sorry, but I'm currently into someone else. Wow, he went through all that trouble. Enough about this. Let's change the subject. New topic, please. You know, I think that was a wonderful thing to do, Yusuke-san. Aww. Okay, so I see where this is going. I think they want us to set up Konatsu with this guy. Technically. But he wants this other girl. I'm sure she understands your feelings. You're quite sincere. Oh, thanks. I honestly didn't think much of it at the time, but I appreciate the compliment all the same. Haha. Aw, she's cute. I like her. Aw, sweetie. Are you into Yusuke-kun? No, well, I'm not saying I don't like him. Damn it, Haruko. Come on, Haruko, don't put her on the spot like that. Go easy on the girl. You know what, Konatsu-chan? You're adorable. Isn't she, Ryota? Ooh, what do I say here? Anything for the third line. I'll go with very. Yeah, a lot of girls nowadays are so masculine. Not that that's a problem, but I don't know. Konatsu-chan just seems like the type of girl that makes me want to protect her. I am? Sorry, I don't want to make you do that. I love her. She's precious. We must protect her at all costs. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, just say, thanks, in that cute little voice of yours. Okay, this Haruko girl, I have a friend who's a lot like her. She loves making people go, bah! Like, kind of calling them out on crap in front of everyone to see how they react. And she does it affectionately, so it's not like she does anything horrifyingly embarrassing, but she'll do that where she'll put you on the spot and you just kind of get caught out. Since you're so feminine and all, unlike me apparently. Haruko, what's that supposed to mean? Did Ryota-kun's comment rub you the wrong way? Heck no. I'm not that sensitive, you know. Haruko-chan, I actually find you quite feminine and attractive. Thought you'd like to know. Damn, these boys are actually doing pretty good. They're being very open. That's something a lot of guys struggle with, is like being very upfront with their little, like, I don't know. They're little tests for liking a girl. They're kind of awkward about it in a lot of cases, at least in my experience. So the fact that they're trying to just, like, put it out there on the table is pretty good. I approve. Very mature, all things considered. I hope they take rejection well if it happens. Because that's always the tough spot. Actually, Yusuke was just saying how cute Akino-san looks today, too. What? Wait, what? Yeah, right, Ryota-kun. I know Yusuke doesn't see me like that. Uh-oh. To be honest, that's not exactly true. I mean, Ryota's totally right. Lately I have noticed how pretty you are, and yeah. I don't know if you heard that. That was my ringtone. It's the same as Ichiban's phone in 7. I literally made it my phone notification sound. And when I'm playing that game, I get very confused as to whether or not it's his phone or mine. What? No way. I never would have expected to hear something like that from you. But thanks. This is delicious. Oh, by the way, I guess I should have asked this earlier, but you guys are still single, right? Yeah, sorry. I did it because it's such a great little notification sound. When they played it, I was immediately like, I need to download that. Someone must have done it, right? And I was correct, so. I haven't changed it since. Yeah, I only invited single guys to this get-together. And I bet it wasn't easy, considering most of his friends are starting to settle down. Hey, you're single too, you know. True enough. But there's already a girl I have my eyes on. Not that I stand a chance. What? Oh, stop being so negative. Today's your chance to forget about all that. Pretty awesome to have. I love it. Like, all of my phone notifications have different game sounds. So, like, for my girlfriends, for reasons, I have, like, Tiny Tina quotes. So, like, for one of my friends, it's, Shorty, you the best. You the best. And then for my friend who's got a lot of, she's a very, like, full booty gal, it's the Tiny Tina quote, lady got a gut full of dynamite and a booty like pow! Or like my mom is like the Super Nintendo Zelda Discovery sound. My sister, it's Tomb Raider notification. So like the little like, you found a mystery Tomb Raider sound. And then my niece, it is the Five Nights at Freddy's phone, because she and I talk about FNAF a lot. We have fun with it. I have a great time. I love customizing ringtones and stuff. That's right. And look, our glasses are almost empty. Let's order another round. Shouldn't you be taking it easy on the drinks, Agino? What's your problem? Tiny Tina was awesome. Never got to playing her spinoff. I didn't either. So I was going to play it with that friend of mine, because that's like one of her favorite characters. And, yeah, she ended up being too wrapped up in her other friends all the time, and we never got around to it, and, then I ended the friendship, and, yeah. So now I just have it, and I haven't done anything with it, and it's awkward. I'll probably still play it, because I do like it, just for myself, but there's a reason I haven't touched it yet. I got some feelings. But we do love Tiny Tina in this house. Especially the, D&D style, DLC stuff. It's amazing. You trying to say I drink too much? No, that's not what I meant. Throw him a lifeline. Don't worry, Yusuke. We're all having fun here. How about you go order some drinks for us? Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's a sore spot in my life, but I am to the point where I'm better about it. There's still some sore patches, but like for the most part, I'm at a place where I'm at peace with it. 'Cause I'm doing better. I'm feeling happier. And I think they're doing fine, so that's all that matters, is everyone's okay. You got it last year or so and never got around to playing it? Yeah. I'm looking forward to it when I do. Hell, again, it might be one of the things that ends up on the channel. Who knows? Time will tell. I'm never gonna, like, stick to one thing only. Whenever channels do one game, I'm like, how can you do that? It's like, but there's so many other things you can play. So, I'm gonna literally use this channel to, like, really just enjoy all the random crap I've bought over the years during, like, Steam summer sales and stuff. Okay then, what'll it be? We want to recommend a cocktail. How about yuzu honey sours? Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Hey Akino, I hope you like yuzu honey sours. It's exactly what I was thinking. How did you know? You're awesome, Yusuke. Ooh, things are going good for our boy here. And yeah, we all go through some hard patches and, you know, it's important to just kind of, like, find a peace with it. Honestly, I do think it's for the best regardless that things shook down the way they did, because that person was making some bad life choices anyways, like cutting a lot of people out. And I don't think I wanted to see the fallout anyways, because it's just kind of messy. So, you know, when people go through radical changes and you're like, I don't know if I want to be part of this mess you're making. I think a lot of people can say they've watched that happen. Oh my gosh, my doggone contact. Ah! Might have to take out my contacts. They're really bugging me right now. I haven't drunk this much in forever. Yeah, that was fun. Think I might have overdone it. Just a bit. Oh dear. Hey, Akino, are you alright? Dang, she looks pretty sloshed. What should we do? Take care of her, Yusuke. No way I'm doing it. He needs to do it because that's the woman he wants. Me? Really? That would be super. I'll see Konatsu home. Thanks, Yusuke-kun. Well, everybody, today was fun. Thanks for coming out. I have been the Akino before. I have very good friends who make sure that I'm safe when I've drunk too much. And I am never afraid to, like, go hard at a party. That being said, I've also taken the turn to be the mature one and look after people. So, where are we going? Taking your drunk self home, of course. What? But the night's still young. Let's go somewhere fun. Well, I guess we could do that. You guys go. Ryota and I are gonna call it a day here. Yeah, you two have fun. Right. Thanks, guys. I owe you one. And don't take advantage of her right now. Be a gentleman. You be a gentleman, and then you'll really win her over. Well, I'd say that went over pretty damn good. That it did. Honestly, I didn't think it'd go this well. It's really thanks to you, Tanimura-san. Guess we'll see. This is just the beginning for those two. Trying to take out my contacts here. I have glasses. You got that right. It's all up to our boy Yusuke now. Not that much, but this is to thank you for everything you did. I'm assuming that's what it said. I'm in between stages right now. Yes, it did say you did. I don't have super bad vision, it's just bad enough. There we go. Now I can see again. Now I don't have to worry about my contacts anymore. Don't take it like that. Besides, I'll make sure I get it all back from Yusuke later. I know he appreciates your help. You really got his back, don't you? Well, like I said, he's a bad habit I just can't break. So what's a friend supposed to do? Ha. Alrighty, I'm heading home. Cool. Be safe out there. Thanks again, man. Always important to have good friends. Alrighty. So, the plot takes us to the docks. We've got Gambler's Blues and Tanimura versus the Hostess Club. So, we beat up the man in the Champion District, didn't we? Let me look that one up real quick. Run the Millennium Tower near the manhole. Let me go check by that manhole they're talking about. Oh, actually I do see her. Okay, cool. Cool. So I might have missed her the first time. That's Maria. Gosh, it's almost like she wants people to notice her. Women like that? Probably. You Maria-san? Who's this little boy? Freeze, motherfucker. We'll put on our best Samuel L. Jackson voice. I'm kidding, by the way. But that's how I immediately went to is the Samuel L. Jackson motherfucker. Oh, you can let him be. He's actually kind of cute. So, can you help a guy out with something? So can I help you out with something? You don't seem like such a bad guy. Need to pay your tab. I need you to pay your tab at the Dragon Palace. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's why you're here? Well, too bad. Why don't we just forget about that little matter and have ourselves some fun? Oh my word. Honestly, I probably wouldn't mind. But don't you think you should pay people what you owe? It's only fair. I suppose. You certainly are a brave boy. So I guess there's no more room for negotiating? Guess not. In that case, I have no choice. Gentlemen, I want him out of my sight. Alright. Alright, lady. This bass line is mad. I remember the music in this being ridiculous, but oh my gosh, this bass line. I want to watch the person playing the bass perform this live. I want to see just how ridiculous it looks in motion. Cause like this sounds like an actual like bow fiddle. Like a big ol' actual like orchestra bass. Or like one of the jazz variation. Yeah, because the soundtracks are always so good. I know, right? Oh my gosh. The memes about the Yakuza music are hilarious. Have you ever been on any of the Yakuza subreddits anywhere? Like, some of the stuff in the Yakuza meme stuff, oh my gosh. They're glorious. One of my favorite communities to watch for the memes. But you're just a boy. You about ready to give up now? And yeah, the music memes in particular are always really funny, because, like, I think everyone agrees the Yakuza soundtracks are straight bangers. Amazing work, kid. You got them all. Time for you to live up your end of the bargain. Of course. We've prepared a little bonus for you as well. Here, take this to your friend who was stupid enough to put up his restaurant for collateral. Fly gets memed a lot. Yeah. Or, like, Kuze's theme, what is it? Something demon. Drawing a blank on it. Normally I could remember it, but I'm drawing a blank. Hang on. Kuze theme. 2 million yen. How did you know about that? Don't underestimate us just because we're homeless. Somebody's gotta have the info on the song title. The great one, the best in Zero. I don't know if I would say it's the best. I'd have to really listen to the whole soundtrack because there's so many good ones on that one, but I would definitely agree it's like right up there. Pledge of Demon, thank you. Or is it Oath of Demon? Something like, yeah, you're correct either way. Like that is exactly what it's supposed to be, is that. And like every time that one starts, immediately pumped up. Apparently, but are you really sure about this? It's a lot of money. No worries. If those three had gotten away, we would have lost a great deal more. Alright. Feel like I owe you one now, but thank you very much. Yeah, the Kuze theme definitely, I think, while I won't jump to saying it's the best, it's one of the best, and I will say it's definitely the one that gets you hyped the most. I really like the one where Majima's doing his final gauntlet, and I also really like the American release, or like the like English release intro song. And also the one that plays when you're fighting some of the real estate people. That one's really good too. That one, never listen to it when you're driving a car because you'll just stomp on the gas and get pulled over and get a ticket. I haven't actually done that, but like, I can feel myself wanting to step on the gas when I'm listening to it in the car. Oath of Emma, Pledge. Okay, maybe that's where I'm getting my wires crossed. That would make sense. Oh, okay. Demon is the sewer fight. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so freaking good. The Kuze stuff is honestly some of the best content in that game. I love the Kuze stuff. He's such a good contrast to Kiryu. Yeah, that is his final fight, yes. And that would make sense. That I got them mixed up because it's basically the same but twisted. Because I know they do that a lot in this series. And I do get the names mixed up constantly. You're handsome and reliable. Perhaps I should just get rid of this loser here and marry you instead. Hey! Well, thanks to you, I've found a new place to come up on some quick cash, so I'd say it worked out perfectly. That's why I didn't want to tell you. You really saved our hides here. Please, accept this with my gratitude. Copy of Explosive Fighting. At least they didn't bring him back. So, they did mention him briefly in something. And I will say, he's only gone to jail. Like, at the end of that game, he goes to jail. So it's not off the table that he gets out. I'm just throwing that out there. I wouldn't hold your breath, but like, it's not off the table. And he is such a popular character, like, it's possible. I see a potential. Yakuza Online has some expanded lore and dialogue for him, but that game isn't local. I know! I even tried to, like, find a way to, like, get around the localization. And then I was prepared to, like... He's out of jail in Yakuza Online. See? So we could do it. We could bring back Kuze. I mean, the actor seemed to really enjoy playing Kuze. Like, he totally leaned into it. So, like, let's do it! Come on! 10 out of 10. Would Kuze again. I love the video of him in real life, the actor, with the monkey. Or whatever kind of, like primate. So funny. Because I think someone added the music. He'd be so old. Well, okay, yeah, that's fair. I'll give you that. Maybe we could do another, like spin-off title where he's around. I don't know. We could do something. We could figure it out. Who knows? They be bringing people back from the dead all the time. Why not make an age reversing serum? Okay, I'm pulling at threads here. A girl can dream, alright? That's one thing I hate games doing, is like, when they age their characters with real time. Kiryu and Kuze can play Bing together. Yes! a true battle of nemesis, rivals. I'd watch that. Actually, you know what? Wheelchair races. I want to see them, like, do a race in the wheelchairs. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. My word. This is why I wanted to share this game with people. Because, like, I wouldn't have come up with that if you hadn't thrown the wheelchair thing out there. My word. I see this twinkly. Alright. What am I looking at here? Just the hostess clubs right now? Can I go right to them? Looks like there's only 2 girls I need to talk to, so that'd be pretty easy to smash through. You know what's funny is I know Bingo's like stereotypically joked about being an old people's game, but I love Bingo. I think Bingo's fun. And yes, wheelchair racing would be amazing. Make it a mini game. I'd play that. We could probably get Akiyama in on it too, since he's got such bad lung capacity due to the smoking. No preference. Because I think I'm gonna have to come visit again to specifically request the girls after this first introduction. I remember you. I really liked you. I think your dress is pretty. Rowan Aoki. Oh! Does he count though? I think he'd be unfair because he has the wheelchair experience, but he doesn't need one. I feel like he'd be a little overpowered, wouldn't he? Because he's got, like, them youthful arms. Although it would be unfair to kind of discriminate just because. You sure are proper. Do you prefer women who are a bit more casual? I suppose so, but maybe it's because I have to be so formal on my job. When I'm off duty, I like to relax. Oh, I see. Well, please relax while you're here. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Pre-superhuman Aoki. Okay, that's fair. That would keep it even. We'll do that. We're not putting Watase in there. Watase would be too OP. Watase is one of those characters that, like, and I'm not gonna, like, talk about him too much just because we haven't played that far yet, but I'll at least mention him because you probably know who he is. Watase is, like, one of the ones I have, like, one of those girly crushes on. Like, he's up there with, like, Majima, Saejima. I love me some Watase. Great character. What a badass. Love that man. He'd destroy everybody in that thing. Hello, Rio. I've already talked to you. I'm here for a... Himeka? Is this correct? I hope they get a Himeka in here. Do I look old? No, I didn't mean it like that. Actually, I prefer older men. Ah, I see. So you're saying we're not a good fit. Oh yeah, Shizuka-chan likes men with beards too. Basically the opposite of me. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, seems I've been requested. Please enjoy yourself. Goodbye for now. Can I ask what your name is? Don't remember his character very well, need to replay 5, but you did like him a lot in other games. Yeah, like, my thing about Watase is he in 5 predominantly? He's in several of them. Like, he reoccurs. But my big thing is, like, I just like the fact that he's another one of those characters who really doesn't give a shit about the social game that all other Yakuza play. He's like, I just choose people because I like them. It's like, he picks people because he just likes them as people, not because they will serve him some sort of social purpose. And I like that. He's like, he either approves of you or he doesn't. And if you make the cut, that means you're cool. Can I ask what your name is? I'm Tanimura. You only remember him appearing at the end of Gaiden /7 for brief periods. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I do think you are correct that he's in 5, because I think it is the Taichi Suzuki stuff, if I'm recalling correctly. But I love his dynamic with Taichi Suzuki. And that's what we're gonna call him. I'm Tanimura, your name's Rio, right? I don't know, I just think it's another one of those, like, really, like, cool, healthy, macho bromances kind of thing. And I love those. Mutual respect between two very powerful men is always, like, a thing I love. We need more bromances. Less people shipping everyone, it's weird. It's okay to just have a bromance. I don't really want to say. Oh, I'm sorry if that was too personal. No, I just don't like making a big deal out of it. Now I'm really curious. Okay, fine. I'm a cop. Oh, there's nothing wrong with a policeman visiting a hostess club, is there? Wouldn't be here if I thought so. You wouldn't be half Japanese, would you? Yes I am. You could tell just by looking at me? Yeah, I usually notice that kind of thing. In fact, I speak Portuguese pretty well. Oh yeah? I can speak Chinese and Korean. Yakuza's all bromance, like I've said. This series was made for me. I love romances. Like, as someone who's not, romance-oriented, like, I get really tired of everyone forcing it into plots when it doesn't need to be. You can have strong, healthy relationships with people that aren't romantic. And I get so bored of everything boiling down to romance when really, you know, like, brothers and sisters, or, like, parent to child, bro to bro, like, show more dynamics. I'm tired of romance. If I wanted that, I watched the fucking Hallmark Channel, alright? I can speak Chinese and Korean. Wow, I guess you win. Yeah, this series, like, it was made for me, I swear. When I discovered it, I was like, this is the best thing ever! Kanpai. I'm Tanimura. Pleased to meet you. This is our girl, by the way, that we're supposed to be talking to. Mind if I ask you a question? What kind of girls are you into? Whoa. That came out of left field. You want to know what I look for in a girl? Just that I'm short and baby-faced. If you're into more mature-looking women, then I'd be out of the running. Hey, I'd love to hear this if I was talking to somebody, because when I was younger, I was very petite. And I had a big hang-up about it, so there's nothing wrong with being petite. You shouldn't worry about it. You think so? Absolutely. Don't give it a second thought. Really glad you discovered it during COVID, took up so much time in quarantine, and revived my interest in single-player games. Yeah. That's another thing, like, single-player games really need to come back, because that's really what drove a lot of gaming. And then, like, PUBG and Fortnite kind of came into the mix, and all the big developers were like, that's what we need to do! And yeah, it's sad to see the quality storytelling just take a nosedive. There's still some that have made it through. The indie scene is thriving, so I'm happy about that. But like my dad, who only has a console, he's so frustrated with the lack of good content these days. So, yeah. This is a series that really does, like, capitalize on a good quality single-player experience. Don't give it a second thought. Oh, I get it. Tiny Mura-san, you're into younger looking girls, huh? Oh, I had no idea. No, not really. Seeing how you're blushing up, that's gotta be it. That's adorable. Oh my word. Why'd you decide to come to our club? Oh, no particular reason. I'm just gonna get paid for talking to you and figuring out that you like chicken baskets, your worries, and comedians. I'm in a magazine about hostess clubs. We get lots of customers dropping in after seeing me in the magazine. You can get a steam machine. You know, I'm working on it, but he's kind of turning into an old, like a... What's the word I'm looking for? He's a curmudgeon. My dad's getting very old and stubborn in a lot of ways, and he's very reluctant to get into, like, the PC, Steam sort of stuff. But I'm working on it, because I'm trying to talk to him about, like, if he really wants to move into the next gen, we need to push that way, because the consoles are dying out. So, we've talked about the Steam machine. He's just still kind of on the fence, so I'm trying not to push him, because he's also super stubborn. I had to get it from somewhere. So I'm respecting his boundaries, but, you know, talking about the options for him and being more supportive about it than pushy. But yeah, the Steam machine, I've been like, Dad, this is an option. Because Mom always gives him the TV. He gets to play video games all night when he's home from work, so it's his whole thing. So I'd hate to see him quit just because he doesn't like what the new consoles are doing or can't get any new games. So I'm trying to find ways to, like, help him. Plus, if the new Gears comes out, how am I supposed to play it with him? That's like our thing, man. Oh yeah, then you must be swamped with all those requests. Not really, I get a lot of first timers, but I'm not so good at turning them into regulars. Me too. That's tough. Yeah, what am I gonna do? Maybe you could request poor little Himika next time you come in. Oh my word. You're quite the saleswoman, aren't you? I think she'll like that I'm paying attention. What's that supposed to mean? Am I cold and calculated or something? You're funny. Gears of War E-Day, I hope it's good. Me too. They've been saying that what they're trying to do is go back to how it was in the first three. Because I think they realized, like, adding that stupid choice at the end of the last game, 6, really fucked, or no, it was 5. They added the choice at the end of 5. They really fucked up with that. Because Gears was always a story-based game. So adding that choice really just disrupted the whole flow of it. Ugh. Like, I love that game still. I had a great time with it. The multiplayer is probably my favorite ever in the series, but, ugh. Does he have an Xbox Series? Yeah, he has an S, so he's limited. The newer titles are all on that stupid, what's the other one? Or no, he has an X-Bone, not an X Series. Whatever it is. I stopped buying consoles after the X-Bone. They'll really request me next time. Absolutely. But he has the one that's like one generation back, basically. Where it's like he can get most of them, but like all the really cool new games are on the newer one. So it's a bummer. We'll have an even better time when you come in next time. I'll look forward to it. So bad at console naming, yes. I think the Xbox and the 360 were fine, but the X-Bone moving forward, what a mess. The 360 at least kind of had like a catchy name to it, but yeah. Everything else, it's like, oh gosh, I'm confused. Oh, is our time up already? You're right. Alrighty. She's cute. She does have a little bit of a baby face, but she's cute. Alright, so now I need to come back in and talk to her again. And then I can go talk to Minamizawa. Thank you, ladies. You're both lovely. Yep. Dispatch is calling. Yep. I know, thank you. Pink Street. Well, I'm on Pink Street. Is it this guy? No, that's police. Who's this? What's the situation? Oh, Tanimura-san. Perp ran off down this alley. Took the purse my granddaughter gave me. Okay, I'll go after him. Thanks for your help. No problem, man. S is an option. About 250 used. So what's the other version that's newer? I'm drawing a blank. Gotcha now, don't move an inch. Damn, a cop. You'll never take me in. Cause like, I think the one he has is that one then. Based off, what the heck is going on with my control scheme? Cause his is the one that's not as expensive. Because they do have to game on a budget. I'm ready for you. Woo! Kick him in the ass. Okay, yeah. It must be the other one, because it's the one that's considered like the premium one that is the one that's getting all the new titles, and he's frustrated about it because he just spent money on this newer console just to be basically told, well, you didn't get the premium one, so you're out. It sucks. They're not entirely. There's like a little bit of a hiccup to it that basically prevents him. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I guess the point is he has the one that's lower tier, and for whatever reason they don't release everything on that. He's prevented for some reason. And it's just a bummer because like gaming has always been like my dad's thing. That's why I'm so into it, is I grew up with games. Literally, I started on like the NES and have played my whole life. So it's just not fair. Wait, I want to go back into Shine. Where's Shine? Give me this trash. Can I have trash? Thank you. And honestly, it's kind of nice seeing Xbox get their comeuppance a little bit. Just because I do think they've gotten too greedy. The whole gaming industry really needs to, like, have a shakeup. And I think we're starting to see that, which is nice. Because the indie titles are still doing well. Like, the indie people are doing great, so we're not going to be missing out on content. But I think the bigger dogs really need to, like, take the time to get back to making games because they like it. You do hope he can find a good option. I'm trying. I'm trying to be, like, supportive and not be obnoxious about it, because my dad's the type to set his heels if it feels like he's being pressured. But yeah, we're talking about it. He's just kind of, he's got sticker shock, I think. I've talked to him about maybe splitting something between the two of us. Then he feels a little better about it. Because to me, it's kind of about we could game together, too. So, it's more than just for him. It's kind of a thing we could do together as well. So if I split it with him, I think he'd feel fair if it was something we could both do. For her, she didn't specify what kind of drink she likes. Since for the other girls, I did them all at Rosé. She'll get the rosé as well, and then we'll buy her the chicken basket. Because she apparently likes the chicken basket. Delicious. I just don't want him to lose his hobby, you know? Did I build my own PC? I haven't ever built my own. However, I had someone build one for me, and then I have replaced parts on my own. I'm currently running with a Corsair 1 because, they're compact, and I'm living in a space where I can't really have a desktop beast right now. So, I splurged, with some of my savings and bought myself a Corsair 1. Because I needed space. But we could look into building one. That could be fun. I could talk to him about that. That's a good idea. I'll see if he's interested. Because he's a, he works in refrigeration. So he's not shy about, like, working with machinery. Heck, maybe we could even get my nephew in on it. He's actually trying to get into that field of work where it's like building consoles and PCs and repair and stuff, so. It's an option. Good advice, actually. I'm gonna log that away and try not to forget it because I have a bad habit of forgetting things that are good. Me in an office? It was alright even if it was boring. Got up at the same time every morning and went to work. Then went out with friends at night. I was an office girl for a long time. Sounds like a pretty normal lifestyle. Yeah, but honestly, I was attracted to the glitter and excitement of hostess clubs ever since I was a tiny thing. Kept imagining how fun it'd be to wear a pretty dress and have folks fussing over me. PC part prices are kind of high right now, though, specifically RAM prices. Yeah. I'm really hoping that figures itself out. Although, didn't I see something about someone creating a really weird, like, homemade RAM kit? I'm very fascinated to look into that more and see if, like, maybe we have people who start finding ways around it. Breaking into that market with new ideas. And someone in the comments was like, they're gonna turn up dead. Finally decided, you know what? Life's too short to worry about the details. That's when I started working here. Was the cabaret life everything you dreamed it was? Tons more fun than being a corporate drone. So glad I got out of the rat race here. Here I get to talk to all sorts of people, all while drinking. Everyone here is real nice. I was even the top earning hostess at 1 month. Sounds like you were born to be a hostess. I really think so. I'm so happy I jumped ship at my old place and dove headfirst into the hostess life. Oh, you can buy adapters? Interesting. I imagine they aren't super practical because I know, like, I guess it's kind of like mechanical lag if you use adapters. But that's interesting to know. That's something I wasn't aware of. Because I may have to build another computer in the future, so that's actually good information to have. Yeah, I forget which one I have right now. I'd have to look it up in my computer, and I don't even remember where I'm supposed to find that info. All I remember is I have a Corsair 1. I'm terrible about giving people the stats. If anyone ever asks me what the stats on my PC is, I'm gonna be like, Like, I can get into it, it's just I don't conserve that data in my brain very readily. Because I have other priorities. Sounds like even the bad times don't get you down. That's a great attitude to have. It's a real kind of thing to say. Thanks. Hey, Tanimura-san, if there's anything I can ever do for you, just let me know. But I'm a professional when it comes to serving customers. Just talking with you is enough for me. Man, I'm really winning her over. You don't look like it, but you're quite the gentleman. I'm a little parched. Could we order some white champagne? Sure, that's the cheaper one. As long as your PC does what you need it to. Yeah, I think it's doing alright for now. I know I'm gonna hit the point where it's gonna start being behind the times, but I've also heard, rumblings that because of the RAM crisis we're having, some people are kind of expecting that studios are gonna have to learn to optimize better, and it'll stabilize a bit more instead of this stupid, like, everything has to be hyper-realistic at all times, garbage kind of becomes less common. I would love to see us have more optimized games, please. I'm tired of buying a new PC every 5 minutes. It's expensive, damn it. Tanimura-san, do you ever feel like you can trust the folks around you? Well, honestly, there aren't a lot of people I trust completely. Why do you ask? Well, I have a blog. I started to keep in touch with my regulars. Write about what I eat or movies I like. Just silly stuff like that, mostly. Really hope so. Borderlands 4 was badly optimized. I heard that. I haven't played it myself. So, I actually played all of Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, and Borderlands 3 with a group of friends. 3 was a disaster, oh my lord. But I love Borderlands 2. And because of the falling out with that one friendship, I didn't play 4, but my brother-in-law did, and he said he thought it was fun, but he's also had some gripes about some of the stuff in it, and yeah, it's unfortunate. Because it looks like some of the classes look decent. Like, there's some I'm interested in, but I haven't really been compelled to touch it. Because there's enough that I'm like, yeah, I've got other things I'm focusing on anyways. I get lots of comments from my readers, too. They're always cheering me on and stuff. That right. I'd love to see it. Well, recently somebody's been leaving nasty comments like, you're just a tease, leading men on. Things like that. That just couldn't be further from the truth. You have any idea who's doing it? Maybe. I kind of think it could be one of the girls here. That's what I was gonna say. That sounds like jealous girl behavior. I just want to enjoy my work, you know? Why do they gotta try and take the wind out of my sails? Didn't do a whole lot of it, but it's interesting. 70's too much, though. Yes. Yes, that's another big gripe I have with the gaming industry right now. One of my favorite games was $30, and I spent 5,000 hours in it. That was before all the DLCs, though, so I did buy the DLCs, but when I first bought it, the game was $30. And then I spent 5,000 hours in it. Let's see. Jealous of you. Can't get along with everybody. That's just true. You can't get along with everybody. You really think so? That's kind of depressing. But that shouldn't keep you from trusting people. Ark, Survival Evolved. I was a big fan when it first came out. So I played all the DLCs and bought all of them and stuff. I stopped at the end of Ark Survival Evolved, though. I didn't really have much interest in Survival Ascended. I was curious about 2, but the way they ran their games and their DLCs, I knew it was going to be delayed to hell, so I've just been kind of watching the hot mess that unfolded after I quit. But I loved Ark when it first came out. One of my favorite games. So fun. I loved catching dinosaurs. I actually bred T-Rexes capable of killing Gigas. In a 1v1. Like, that's how into that game I was. So, it's not for everyone. It's I'm never gonna tell everyone they should play it. But for someone who likes crafting survival and is very fond of animals and enjoys kind of like, you know, breeding lines of like stronger creatures, it was really fun. So, totally my cup of tea, and I wasted so much time between like my own personal games and servers that I had with friends. I even got my cousin into it, and my cousin actually does like modding for it. I'm not gonna say who, just because that could potentially dox her a little bit. I try to avoid doing that, but yeah, one of my cousins a modder in that community. I'd have to get her permission before I talked about her specific channel. Like Rust with dinosaurs, probably not your type of game. Yeah, I like to think of it more as like kind of hardcore Pokemon with no gyms. You just collect things. So it's not for everyone. But I love games where you have like pets and animals and stuff, and I don't know, something about like the design choices too was really just my thing. I get you. I may not look it, but I'm actually kind of sensitive. You're right. I gotta be stronger. Can you help me become a stronger woman, Tanimura-san? In a way I can. In any way I can. Interesting. I just realized I haven't asked you what you do for a living. Haven't played Pokemon, you know? Again, not for everyone. My dad would hate it. My dad would not like it. So I'm one of those people where it's like, if you feel the pull to it, play it. If you don't, it's not a sin. It's not a crime. I was a big Pokemon kid growing up though, so for me it's like totally natural for me to like that stuff. My first real life accomplishment was, we didn't have a lot of money, so I personally saved up allowances, did jobs, and bought myself a purple Game Boy Color that came with Pokemon Yellow and the guide. And that was like my first big childhood accomplishment. I was so proud of myself, and I still have that Game Boy and that game to this day. Because it's that special to me. Yakuza 7 was your first turn-based game. Really? Interesting. I love turn-based stuff. But yeah, the grinding can be tricky. Balancing for grinding is one of those things that a lot of developers struggle with, I think. Especially considering, there's two sections of, like, kind of what people consider acceptable levels of grinding. And it seems like more Asian cultures, like Korean games or Japanese games, they're much more grind heavy. I think it's because kind of like their work culture is more that way. Whereas like American games, we're much less patient because that's kind of our culture. And so for us, we're like, I don't want to spend 5 hours grinding. So depending on the type of game, it does really make a difference. And that's just an observation of mine. I don't really think that's like anything super, like outed by anybody. It's just, that's what I've seen. Like I played a lot of Ion back in the day, and that game was super grindy for all my friends. And I was like, I don't know, I don't mind it. Hey, BB. They liked World of Warcraft. I was weirder. Okay, well, I work for the government. You're a public servant? Are you a school teacher? Nope. Not cut out to teach anyone anything. I'm a cop. I'm in Community Safety Division. It's, well, let's just say I'm a detective. Wow. You know, now that you mention it, you do kind of have that air about you. Really? Yeah, you got that I always catch the bad guy look. I haven't done anything wrong, just so you know. I wonder... Hey, I'd like your advice on something. Can't promise you I can help, but go ahead. Ever since appearing in that magazine, I've been getting a real mountain of customers coming to get a taste of my hospitality. But some of them are, I don't know, like they've never been to a club before. They seem pretty inexperienced with women. Anyway, a few of those customers get the wrong idea about me. They're like, I can't believe we get along so well. They don't get what a hostess club is all about? Yeah. Flattering when they say they love me, but... a few are creeping a little too hard, if you know what I mean. Nothing bad's happened yet, but... you report stuff like that to the police. Then we can tell them to lay off. But they like me and they're customers. I don't want to offend them or anything. Yeah, but if your safety is in danger... how can I let them know without burning their butts? You have to tell it to them straight. Best way to deal with guys like that. I should just say that I think they're creeps. Well, no. Maybe soften it up a little. You don't want to make things worse than they already are. So what should I say? Well, you could tell them that you have a boyfriend so you can't get involved with anyone else. But I don't have a boyfriend right now. They don't have to know that. But what if they want to meet him? Hey, maybe you could pretend to be my boyfriend. Suppose I wouldn't mind that. Oh my word. We go from tell it to them straight to lie and say you have a boyfriend. Damn it, this was not the way I intended this to go. I think there's gentle ways to let people off, alright? I'm counting on you when the time comes. Oh my word. Okay. Well, this conversation is what I was here for, so that's done. Now I can go talk to Minamizawa. Thanks for coming to see me. No problem, Himeka. This music, man. It's so dramatic. I had fun today. Seems fair. Okay. So I gotta go to Q's. Q's bar. I'm also gonna save so I don't have to do that again. Did I just create a new save? Damn it. Oh well. I just don't like the visual clutter. It's not the end of the world. Okay, where's Q's? Oh shit. I should have known. He was so obvious and I didn't even. Purses. That bass again. I love it so dang much. It is the most feral bass line I've ever heard. Like, the pizzicato is way too fast. How do you even? Like, I know it's probably done on, like, a keyboard or something, so it's not legitimately someone playing it, but... I'm just... I played the cello in high school, so I'm trying to imagine, like, trying to do pizzicato and plucking strings that thick, that fast. You'd have to have some serious calluses. Brutal. Okay. Apparently she's a pretty popular choice. Could you tell me what kind of food she likes? She likes chicken basket. Thought she'd like more expensive things. Okay. Next. Does she have anything she's worried about? Customer who is harassing her. Not your usual run-of-the-mill problem. I think in that line of work it probably is, actually. Unfortunately. Does she like comedians? She loves them. I see. Being a comedian, I just had to ask. Anyway, you brought me a lot of info. It's as good as gold. Yeah. This is exactly like it is with Akiyama. Like, to a T. Like, there's only the slightest changes in dialogue. And then we get paid. Thank you. You know, I think, for now, looking at it, I'm gonna go find a different sub-story and let this one sit for a minute. Actually, wait, hang on. I think I might actually be caught up. Never mind. There's one more going on in Little Asia. I'll go do the one in Little Asia. So rich. The sad thing is like, this is nothing compared to, like, the amount of money I have in Yakuza 0. My Yakuza 0 playthrough, because I keep doing all of the, Tenkaichi Street. Because I keep doing all of the Hostess Club minigame stuff all the way through every time and beyond what I need to do, I end up with so much money in that game. It's alarming. Tenkaichi is the one over here, right? Yeah. Maybe I should go back this way. But that is one of the reasons, like, whenever I start these, I just buy everything. It's a bit jarring. Yeah. I'll say this, at least for Saejima, him not having a lot of money makes sense, because he just got out of the slammer. But you would think, like, Akiyama would have more money. I got no money, lost my wallet, no free rides. Get so much fighting shakedown, yes. I actually got really good at fighting shakedown for a while there. But when I was playing through it on stream, it had been years, so I was nowhere near as good as I used to be. I used to have a really good pattern with the thug style. Or not the thug, the slugger style. I always get those two, like, verbally mixed up. But yeah, Slugger Majima, I would always fight Shakedown with him. And I had a really good system. Pay or take a trip to the station with me. And with Kiryu, I obviously just spammed, in his dragon fighting style. The one, like, heat action where you slap them around. I just spam that on him. It was so cheaty. Oh, Bruno. Are you making little Aru noises? Alright. Well, we are going back to Little Asia. Oh no. Give you butt pats. I think I smell the deer outside. Bam, the grab finisher on him. It's so easy. I don't think I've tried grabbing him. I think my instinct was to just keep as far away from him as possible and you like charge him and do that one where you slap him as Kiryu. I don't think I've tried that strategy. I do have a thing where I'm afraid to get close to things that are that hard hitting, so I always kept a safe distance between me and Deer Shakedown. I forgot Tanimura was a really easy fighting style. Like, it's very, like, autopilot. Not complaining. After Saejima, you kind of deserve a break, because Saejima's is very hands-on. Not sure what it's called, but one of the finishers literally picks him and flips him. Looks kind of ridiculous. Wondering which one. Must be one I really just don't use, because I'm not sure which one it is. I don't doubt you. I have a habit of kind of doing that, what is it, like, dominant strategy thing, where I find something that works for me and I just do that forever. I don't really experiment much. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. No worries. See this spot over here? I heard it's like a local hub for foreigners. Okay, this is just info that's unnecessary. The legend style. Oh, correct. Yeah, I couldn't remember what the name of it was either. Like the Dragon of Dojima style. And it must be one that I just don't use. Trying to see here. Where am I going? I'm lost in Little Asia. We just had this discussion a little while ago. Send help. So supposedly there's something going on in here. What is this? Hooray! Metal garbage. Praise be to Yevon. Help! Oh no. Okay, so there's nothing in here. So it's literally only this direction. Don't come back here again. Noted. There's nothing here. Also noted. I think there's somewhere in here. There we go. Sent a video. Oh, okay. Give me one sec. I am curious. This is why I wanted to have a Discord. Because it's not like it's anything, incroyable. But... let's see. Where the heck is it? Is it in one of the channels, or am I dumb? Maybe this needs refreshed. Hang on. I need to expand this. I'm blind. Why am I not seeing it here? Yeah, I see you typing for some reason. It's just not giving me the thing. That's what's dumb, is I can see you typing. So I don't know what it's doing. I'm just gonna continue navigating, and I saw you might message again, so maybe it'll come through. I've never hosted a Discord channel either, so I might be doing something wrong there. Alright. Okay, there I at least see a notification that time. There we go. Got it. I'm wondering if it didn't just come through right away. Because it came through after that second one. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think I use that. I have never really done that strategy. Fascinating. Okay. Oh, you're okay. No worries. Here's the thing. I'll let you know if I can't read it right away. I respect the space, though. And yeah, now that I see it, I recognize it, but I guess I just don't use it that often. So, interesting. This is a way out. Kind of ridiculous how effective it looks like it. The thing we love about Kiryu, though, is he's such a friggin' beast. He destroys everything in his path. A Filipino girl. She says she has a favor to ask. Will you at least hear her out? For sure. What does she got? Legends is unbalanced but so fun. Yes. It is funny, though, because, like, I'll play Kiryu's. I don't prefer Majima's as much. Like, I used it a lot, but I still love his slugger style more. I think it's because I'm fond of the bat. I've always been a big fan of baseball bats. Although I do love the Mad Dog style. It's just I prefer Slugger more. But yeah, Kiryu's side, I always love playing the dragon. He's terrifying. Oh, you're Tiny Mura-san. Yes, my friend talks about you. She says you're very kind. Wonder who that is. Anyway, tell me about yourself. I'm Faye. I'm a hostess here in Kamurocho. I love her complexion. Very pretty. Like with that purple, my word, I'm a big fan. I do love like a medium complexion quite a bit. I love how colors look with like a medium scale complexion. Makes colors pop just naturally. Is that what you want? Mad Dog feels a bit awkward but can be powerful. Yes, Pirate Yakuza did really well with his combat. Full stop. 100% agree. And yeah, like, Mad Dog is a little janky just because he's so, like, he's kind of hard to control direction-wise, is what makes him tricky. Oh, I want you to be my boyfriend. I'll do anything for you. Okay. How are we into this territory all of a sudden? Slow down there. What's all this boyfriend stuff? You don't even know me. Does that mean you won't be my boyfriend? I don't know why you thought I would. There's some kind of reason you're looking for a boyfriend so bad? Well, if you were my boyfriend, I thought maybe you could. Save me. And yeah, like, all of the fighting styles in Pirate Yakuza were so fun. I think I preferred Sea Dog the most. Because I had a lot of fun with, like, the throwing the cutlass and stuff. I can't remember. That's one of the reasons I want to play it again when I get to it. Is I need to remember which one I preferred most, because I really enjoyed all of them. There was a man I was dating who did some terrible things. Things that landed him in prison. Ooh. But now he's back in Kamurocho, and the first thing he did was find me. Ooh, that's not good. He took all my money, which I need to send back home to the Philippines. Thought I'd never see him again, but he forced his way back into my life. That sucks. That's one thing about not wanting to be in relationships. I tend to avoid this kind of nonsense. It's like being happy not being in a relationship. I don't have to put up with this bullshit. Can't imagine people who do. It sounds horrifying. That's why I need your help, Tanimura-san. Please be my new boyfriend, even if it's just for today, and make my old one go away. I'll do what I can. Let me get this straight. You're trying to ditch your loser of an ex, so you want me to pretend to be your man just so he'll get the message? Sea Dog was really fun in the Coliseum, Mad Dog for regular encounters. I can see that. Again, it's been long enough that I can't remember which one I preferred most. But I feel like I used Sea Dog a lot because I think I liked throwing the cutlass because I thought that was funny. That's what I'm inclined to remember. I'd like you to talk to him and make him leave me alone. Please, just this once. Won't you be my boyfriend? Yes, we're doing it. We always help a woman who's trying to get out of a toxic relationship. Drop it, Bruno. Drop it. Fine, I'll do it, though I'm not quite sure how you want this to work. Thank you. You have no idea how much this means to me. As for how to go about this... First, I need to call my ex-boyfriend and invite him to Shellac. You and I will be waiting there. Shellac. That's in the Champion District. Okay, got it. That's such a relief. I'll meet you there, okay? Please don't forget to show up. I will not leave you hanging, madam. We always support a woman trying to get out of a bad situation. Seeing Majima magically become a pirate in general is funny every time. That's the thing, like, you mentioned how it wasn't necessarily all that good, and I'm like, that's fair. I think we can all criticize that the game wasn't necessarily high tier. But I think just having it and having that experience was worth every penny. And I seem to recall it wasn't, like, the most expensive either. And I even paid extra for, so, terrible fun fact, I bought the physical copy. So, I have, like, the goodies that came with it. Because I was that excited. I, like, had to go out of my way to find a physical copy from another country, because the ones in my area were all sold out already. So I literally bought the game twice. I was that determined. Good game, just your least favorite. Ah, that's fair too. Yeah, I bought a physical copy of the game for, like, console, and then I bought the PC version to play. I thought maybe I could give it to my dad, but then we found out he couldn't play it on his game thing, so it was a bummer, but I don't know. He isn't really a Yakuza person, so I wasn't, like, super worried about it either way. I just wanted the extra bonus goodies. This must be one of those little, like, things. So the good news for you there is, it seems like there may be a pushback on people moving to digital only to a certain degree, because it seems like there's a lot of, like, indie developers and, a lot of younger generation people who are really into the physical copies of stuff, that they may still, like, continue doing it. It's just the AAA industries are being really stupid. So I wouldn't give up hope there. It seems like a lot of people are in your boat, myself included. So I think physical releases are still a possibility. Even if they don't necessarily include a disc, like, I think they might be able to do something. You know, like a kind of, like, release content package of some sort. Heck, I think I heard someone did that kind of where they just did, like, a merch drop specifically oriented towards it. And I think maybe we'll get something like that. Things are still a-changin', so there's not all hope lost. Where am I going? Oh, I remember. I'm supposed to go to the Champion District. Easy peasy. Go to Shellac. I know exactly where that is. Limited Run Games does a physical copy of Zero for PC. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I feel like there's people who are gonna still do it forever. This is Earth Angel. Hi, Mama. Really nice box set, I bet. Ugh. Honestly, I'm really hoping that now that it's getting more popular, in the States, we get more, Yakuza merch. Because I want some good Majima merch. I have... Okay, you want to know how much of a dork I am? I literally bought... I bought a sign for Majima Construction that I'm gonna put in my house when it's finished. Like, I have a little, studio kind of apartment that we're building on this property for me. And I'm planning on putting that Majima Construction sign up. I'm so proud of it when I found it. It's like a little tiny metal sign. But it looks like an actual construction sign. It's so fun. So we need more Majima merch, please. I love that man. I also have a tank top. And I also have a pin that has his family crest on it. I also have a rubber duck that is a Majima duck. Shellac. Where's Shellac? Shellac is this side. Sorry. There we go. Did I keep you waiting? No, I just got here. Thanks for coming, Tanimura-san. Uh-huh. So where's this man of yours? I just called him. He should be here real soon. That a lot of the cooler merch is Japan only? Yes. It's tragic. So I'm holding out hope that moving forward, America can get our hands on some of that stuff too. Because we're supposed to be the great American melting pot. We can enjoy other cultures plenty. I've always celebrated, like, a variety of cultures. I love what other people come up with. So, like, merch from Japan, I'll buy that. He's so nice to me when I first came to Japan. But it wasn't long before he quit his job, then started taking all my money. Ooh. Like that Majima jacket that they came out with. I think it was sold out or way too expensive, but like there was a reason I couldn't get it. And that's one that I would have loved to have gotten my hands on. They have like a cool like kind of Letterman style jacket that's got like the Hanya on the back. Oh, it's beautiful. And there's no way I could get it. It's out of my league. So I asked one of my customers if they could help me. He said yes. He even agreed to run away with me. But when Isawa found out, he attacked that customer and hurt him pretty bad. Ugh. He's been in prison ever since. This guy sounds like a problem. Sounds like a real nice guy. He gets so aggressive when he's upset. He's not even afraid to hit someone. Welcome, sir. Yeah, he looks like a piece of shit. I don't even like the way he's looking at her. Look at how she looked down when he came in. She's scared. So, Faye, this the new jock you're riding? He's my boyfriend, Isawa. Name's Tanimura-san. So you're the guy she's dating. Look, Faye says she wants you out of her life, so I'm here to make sure that happens. Believe me, I'd rather not be here either. I don't remember asking you to talk. How about you stay out of my shit and go be someone else's asswipe? Okay, buddy. Now, Faye, is it true after all the kindness I've shown you, all the love I've given you, you still want to dump me? Are you really gonna be an ungrateful bitch right now? Wow, can we make him any less pleasant? But you're always hitting me and spending what I earn on yourself. Tanimura-san, on the other hand, is kind. He only thinks of what's good for me. Give me a break. You like his smart-ass twig-looking dipshit? Oh my goodness. I've heard enough. You obviously can't take no for an answer, so let's take this outside. Huh? Well, damn. Didn't know you had a sack between those scrawny-ass legs. Here's the thing, he's an asshole, but some of the stuff he's saying is pretty funny. Fine, get the fuck out that door. Like, I do at least have to respect someone who can talk mad shit. Bono, you have to behave. Don't pester mama. Faye's my girl, only I know how to treat her like the lady she is. But you, compared to me, you're jack shit. And about to be dead meat. I doubt that. I highly doubt that. This music is so absurd. Wow, he went down cheaper than a $2 hoe. My word. You mother. Tanimura-san, are you hurt? You serious, Faye? You ain't just fucking with me. Are you really trying to do me dirty like this? Yes, because you're an asshole. Fine. I'll just step back and let you think about it. But don't forget, you'll never make it without me. Okay, buddy. I don't believe that at all. 3 hits? Yeah, he was a chump. Like, the most disposable. I can only imagine that other guy he beat up must have been a paperweight. I'll just step back and let you think about it. But don't forget that you'll never make it without me. Whatever. Bye, loser. Bye. Are you okay? I am. Now that it's over between Isawa and me. I don't know if it's over. Guys like that usually come back, so just keep an eye out. At least you got some sense knocked into him, but it's fairly obvious he's the type to hold a grudge. I should give my number so you can call me, just in case. That's what we love to see. Give her some backup, especially law enforcement. What, Bruno? You being so dramatic. It's very thoughtful, Tanimura-san. I remember I worked with a gal once, and she ended up being a real backstabbing bitch, but when I believed her that she was saying her guy was hitting her, which I believe that he was, but it sounds like she kind of invited it on herself. She wasn't a good person, so I'm not justifying her being beat on, but it wasn't all that bad from what it sounds like in the actual, like, real version of the story. She played it up, but I actually volunteered to go over to my over to her house with a bat. I was like, I'll beat him up for you. Let's go. I probably wouldn't have done much, but I was ready. You always stand by a woman who needs help. She ended up being a backstabbing psycho, but I at least had good intentions. And her boyfriend wasn't a saint either, so I wasn't just threatening a man who was completely innocent. Got a cold pack. Guess this is goodbye. Maybe you can swing by my work sometime. Just a thought. Oh, she likes us, eh? Never thought it feels so good to be single. True. On that note, I should get back to work myself. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to plot. Because I'm gonna hold off on talking to that other hostess. What? Someone's tailing me. Instead of trying to shake him, why don't I lead him right into a trap? What is this? What is happening? He's still on my ass. Maybe I can give him the slip here. Am I in chapter 2 when I started another sub-story somehow? The hell did this guy go? Or is this more of this? Oh. No, this is more of that sub-story. We're not over yet. My bad. He came around behind the guy. Hey, buddy. I know you're following me. Son of a... Oh. What do you know? You again. Damn right it's me. Think I'm gonna let some dickhead just walk away with my woman? Yeah, fucking right. So what? You came here to bitch and moan? Hardly. I'm getting Faye back after I send your ass to the grave. That's all there is to it. Oh yeah? I've been through this before, see? Faye ran out on me with another dude, and let's just say I took care of the bastard. So I brought a little something along to help ensure that mistake doesn't happen again. Ever seen a gun up close? Oh no, not a gun! Well, you're about to taste lead, motherfucker. I know, right? It's so loud. It really does remind me of one of the songs in Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. I don't know if you've ever watched that show, but that's what it makes me think of. There's a song from that that's very, also trumpety. Shit, I had a gun. How the hell could this happen? You, sir, are in violation of the gun control law, and I'm placing you under arrest. I think actually a lot of people have commented about how Tanimura in particular has, like, very, special music during his section. Like, his kind of sticks out compared to everyone else's. Really, what kind of idiot brings up peace to a fist fight in Japan of all places? Damn it. It wasn't supposed to go down like this. Hey, this ain't over by a long shot. You marked my words. You watched it with your dad when you were a kid? It's got one of my favorite female characters ever, like a strong female character. I love Major Kusanagi. I think she is a great example of, like, a strong female character that isn't hyper masculine. She's just a strong female character. I hate when they make it like it's just a man that had boobs slapped on it and they call it a woman. There are occasions where that character can be used well, but like modern strong female writing is so bad. But like The Major's a perfect example of when they do it right. Great show. Big fan of it myself. Damn, Faye's in danger. I have to catch him before it's too late. Let's get him. Which way did he run exactly? What? Tanimura here. Help me! Ah! Faye, where are you? At work. Isawa is here. Oh boy. Where's this place at? North Pink Street. It's a club called Purple Moon. Who the hell are you talking to? Oh boy. Well, time to go kill a man. We can claim that he was attacking an officer of the law, right? Self-defense. Whoops. He was resisting arrest. I shouldn't make light of that, but I mean, like, seriously, this is the kind of guy you'd do it to. Oops, I slipped and put a bullet in his head. North Pink Street, she said. Not these two. That looks promising. What's this? Nope. That's a different thing. North Pink Street. Where the heck? Where is she? I'm in North Pink Street. What the fuck? Purple Moon. Who's gonna check out here before I run back? Because sometimes they mean like the end cap. Purple Moon. I don't see any purple moons. Let's talk. Purple Moon. Purple Moon. Purple Moon. You guys know Purple Moon? Perfect. Delightful. He's strapped, so I need to be careful how to approach him. Well, I suppose Tanimura isn't carrying. Even though he's police. Like, I think they're still pretty selective on which officers get guns in Japan. Don't quote me on that. But I seem to recall they don't just give guns to everyone. Oh no, he is carrying. There you go. That answers that. Also, he has a revolver. Very reliable piece. That was one of those things. So, I live in a state where pretty much everyone has a gun. And, when I moved out, I got one for self-defense. And it was funny because, like, they were being nice, but they recommended a revolver because they're like, it's much easier for women if it's a self-defense thing. And I'm like, buddy, I know how to handle a gun. I'm buying the semi-automatic. Good times. Actually, was it a semi? I got a Taurus. It's like a little 9mm. Nothing fancy. But it's like, I know how to use ones that aren't revolvers, thanks. It's like I can unjam it. Like, in my area, even girls know how to shoot, alright? It's just part of the ecosystem around here. Everyone in my family's a hunter, except, like, my immediate family, we don't do it, but, like, my dad's side, everyone hunts. Bow hunting. Fishing. I'm ready for you. I was ready for it that time. Get back here, you bitch. Ah, so close. Get back here. There we go. Give me. I want to throw it at his stupid. Oh, he's done. Well, I still want to throw it at his stupid head. Just because. You know, they're always the same, though. I'm noticing. So it's like you do that first dodge, and then it's like 3 X's in a row, and then a Y, and I think there's a second Y I missed there at the end. So if you, like, know what they are, you can spam them. I caught them mostly this time because they do seem to be consistent. You're under arrest now. Come quietly. Screw you. I just want to be with Faye. That's all I ever wanted. Why'd you have to fuck it all up? Izawa, you're lost, man. Tanimura-san. Faye, this isn't the life I wanted for us. Never come near me again, understand? Whatever kind of feeling you have towards Faye, I doubt it's actually love. Well, it's obviously not actually love, because if you love someone, you don't beat them and verbally assault them and steal their money. Fuck. If it was, she wouldn't be terrified of having you around. Called obsession. My word. Alright. Bye, bish. Tell me what I did wrong. Tell me why some jackass cop decided on a whim to go and rip me from the love of my life. Yeah, I'm talking about you, you little shit stain. Your boy band looking ass ever loved a woman before? Guessing the answer's no. I mean, you clearly don't give a damn about Faye. You were pretending to be her boyfriend just to get at me, right? What a stand-up guy you are. Messing around with another man's girl just to feel better about your lonely, fucked up life. Ugh. Whatever, loser. Just leave. Be gone. We're done with you. It's over, Faye. More than likely headed back to prison. I'll have some officers patrol the area for the time being. Don't know how to thank you. You've done so much for me. Maybe this will express how I feel. Hooray! I got wood. Oh, my word. How much stuff do I have on me? I apparently need to stop by a telephone box. What is it? You really are a caring person. Forget what Isawa said. Oh, nah, that kind of stuff doesn't faze me. But I appreciate it, Faye. I just thought I'd let you know. Well, so long. Good luck, hun. Give me a call if he ever comes back. I can think of a few places we can dump him. The Tokyo Bay's always there. I'm actually headed there next if you want. Because that's where plot is. Okay. We end on a smoke. Delightful. Report in the building behind Kotobuki Drugs. That's not far away. I'll do that. I don't know if, like, there's anything to these, but since it's close by, I might as well. Could be right here-ish. I'm not seeing anything right away. There we go. The situation, we chase down a suspect, brandished a gun, small-time crook with his back to the wall, I'll take care of it. Let's go. With the police, why don't you just come quietly? You'll make things easier for both of us. Another pig? No biggie, I can take you. Bring it on. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha, bitch. Did you order the crunchy chalupa? With extra cheese. Drag his ass out. Managed to arrest him. It was all thanks to you, Tanimura-san. Please take this as thanks. Really don't get much money for these. Maybe I shouldn't worry about them. Is there like a completion thing with that? No. No? I guess that's it? So I guess it is a completion thing, but I'm not gonna lean into it too hard, I don't think. because the way it's looking is just kind of like, meh. Like, I don't mind them if they're convenient, but I'm not gonna go out of my way for them, I think. That guy's gonna pick a fight if he sees me. Bye. Alright, there's a taxi up here. We'll go to the docks, and that's where we'll go see what's going on with Lily. AKA Yasuko, AKA Saejima's sister. No way I can avoid fighting. Should I get more prepared before I go? I think I've got plenty of bullshit on my person, thanks. What? Did I push the wrong button? Shit. Yeah. I have a bad habit of doing that. I'm a little trigger happy sometimes. With the controller, at least. I get very like, okay, click, 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 push button, push button. Alright, Shibata bitches. Gotta get her back in one piece. Time to burn through these guys. Crouch. Big crouch. Hey. So I'm assuming purple suit guy is the biggest health bar. Mikoshiba is the name. Yeah, Tanimura's fighting style is really very easy to initiate everything. Damn. I didn't even trigger that. That just did it on its own. Kind of my point, is he's very autopilot. I'm just gonna let this one go, because he's done. And I will say, me saying he's autopilot isn't, it's not like I'm saying it's a bad fighting style, it's just, it's very, like, mindless. Like, the heat action spam you're talking about is literally just me pressing X and Y repeatedly. In just varying degrees. It's very easy to do stuff. Whereas, like, with some characters, you have to be very calculated about executing things. This is just kick, punch, kick. Heat action happens when you're not paying attention. Like that. I wasn't expecting that one. He loved to see it, though, because heat actions are always entertaining to watch. Always. A girl can love a little violence. Woo! Purple Suit Man destroyed you? I will also say, technically, I'm very overpowered, because this is a new game plus. So, I may have had a harder time in a previous playthrough. I don't remember. Also, this is early phase. He's obviously going through, like, multiple tiers, so he might be harder at the end when we have to, like, do his final confrontation. So. But I will say a lot of this is, like, here, I'll show you. In fact, I think I have some points to spend. But, like, look at this. I'm, like, really overpowered. Like, sure, let's get another one. Why not? And then I think I only have these two left, is it? Yeah, so I only have 2 left to unlock. Otherwise, he's completely powered up. So, you are probably correct that he's tricky. It's just kind of a combination of this is phase 1, as well as I'm overpowered because of New Game Plus. The older games are a little more clunky, yeah. And if you are younger, I will say, like, I grew up playing these games as they came out sort of thing, so I'm a little more familiar with, like, clunky combat by nature. So that does also kind of give a predisposition, but, you know, I'm sure if you dedicated time to it, you'd probably be better than me just because of, practice. So, I think it's just familiarity. like anything, you have to kind of exercise that muscle, you know? And I just maybe exercised it more. Because I grew up with them. Give me this, please. Also, I feel like I'm gonna throw some of this stuff away. I'm gonna throw away the boxy garbage. I'm gonna throw away this, because I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of these. And we'll throw away 2 of the soft garbage. And I will say, like, you're not the only one who struggles with the harder games. Hell, even me, I have hard times going back to, like, NES stuff, even though I grew up with it. I think modern games are a lot more, like, intuitive, because they've refined game development. Zero was the first brawler aside from the Arkham games? Yeah. I think I only played a good majority of the first Arkham game. It was alright. I didn't dislike it. It just didn't stick to me, apparently. I'm a big fan of third-person shooters. So, like, did a lot of Gears back in my day. Dead Space, the over-the-shoulder stuff. Really, really, fond of those. Oh, shit. That's why when, Falsey asked if, like, or mentioned that they weren't really sure about the gameplay, I was like, it's okay to play it on easy, too. Like, the Yakuza games are more about the story anyways, at the end of the day. Like, the combat can be really good. Like, if you care about the combat, it still has worthwhile, like, stuff to find in it. It's just, it's okay to do the easy stuff if you're not there for the combat. One of the things I love is, like, you don't have to be good at everything. I know there's people who like to be hardcore, and that's fine, but, you know, some of us just want to play and have a nice time. I say this as I'm getting repeatedly grabbed and punched, and it's annoying. Stop it! They're so grabby! Dad, stop it! What the fuck is your problem? Woo! Guy was getting obnoxious. Okay. Corner plus. I think there's another quick action here. I'm feeling it in my bones. No shit. Yeah, a challenge is nice. Something that's, like, basically designed to beat you isn't fun. And I'm kind of one of those people who, if a game is too difficult, I'm not gonna commit unless I really like it. Like, my blood pressure doesn't need to be increased by something that's supposed to be fun. Kiwami on Legend? The shooter car section? Oh, no. So, I'm not against doing an attempt at Legend runs in each of the games. But it might not be possible. But I'd be willing to try one at some point just to see. But I've thought about that shooter sequence on harder difficulties because it sucks in the standard. Ugh. I knew I was gonna hit the oil, but like, oh my gosh, just, do I need to, oh wait, I know what's happening. I need to grab the stupid thing he threw at me and throw it back at him. That's what they're telling me. Was that wasn't even enough. Nope. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. I remember being pissed off at this part before. I'm just gonna commit. If I fall, I fall. But yeah, I remember that car sequence. Like, if you watch my playthrough on this channel, it did not go well, even on a lower difficulty. Isn't that hard on its own? It's basically just hard without autosaves and checkpoints. That seems fair. Which is a lot of games. Like, any game is hard if they don't give you the saves. I'm just trying to get to this corner. I'm committed to falling. I don't care. I don't care. Fuck you. Yeah, you better run, bitch. So stupid. It's so stupid! Ooh. I'm more annoyed about the slipping than anything else right now. Give me these. Yeah, okay. Regard. Oh, there is one more. Okay, so there's one more unlock that I can do. This stupid oil bullshit is pissing me off. I'm so tired of it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I only slightly want to murder everyone. And also my health is getting low because of this, which is really obnoxious. It's fine. You know, weirdly, I am saying I'm pissed off. It's what I would consider annoying. I'm not actually, like, deeply upset or anything. Oh, shit. I do remember this, though. And I'm covered in oil, damn it. Button! Okay. We're good. I made it. I'm only slightly, like, looking like one of those ducks they pull out of an oil slick, and they have to use the Dawn soap. I need, like, fan art of Tanimura being scrubbed down like a little sad duck with Dawn soap. Can't you walk through it with LB? Can you? I don't know. I didn't try it. You're probably right. I don't know. It's fine. It's done. Maybe I'll have to try that in the future, but I don't remember that being a thing. Mainly just because I didn't try it. You're probably totally right. It's just my dumbass. I never claimed I was a professional, alright? I'm still covered in oil. Look at him! He's filthy! Oh my gosh. Just get up! Oh god. You're wasting my time being on the ground. My word. If there's any more oil, but I don't think there is, we'll give that a shot. But I think we're through it now, so thank God. I just wanted the shiny. No. Why is there gun? Give me. Okay, who was gun? Gun! Kill gun! Always target the gun. Is he still alive? Probably, yeah. Alright. Tanimura gains his heat action really quickly, too. Like, his heat bar fills up fast. So, I'm not really worried about it. I ain't worried about this guy with the katana, either. They made the oil slipping mechanic to use it once in the whole series. You know, they probably realized it was upsetting people. They were like, we're gonna use it, but maybe we'll never touch it again. Die. There. Okay, now he's gone. Now I can focus Katana Man. I'm not really worried about the rest of the boys. They're pretty easy. Okay. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me that they would do something only once and then never do it again. Because, like, that's the thing I love about these games, is they're not afraid to experiment. Like, they try different things. Whether it works or not is fine. Dead Souls is a perfect example. They didn't really like what they did with it. Now, I do want to try it, but they at least gave it a shot, whether they liked the result or not. He's almost dead. There we go. I don't need to do the extra. I'm gonna pop a health real quick, though. Go grab that other one sitting over there. Give me. Yum. I am so grubby right now. Can you just stop crawling away, damn it. Yeah, I think that it's a fine idea. I love the fact that they want to do those little spin-offs, because, like, that's one of those things I always am sad about, is, like, we can take the characters and do, like, an alternate universe fun, silly thing. Yeah! Yakuza versus aliens! Exactly! Let's do some silly bullshit for a minute. And it's like you can keep the original games serious. And then we have pirates, and aliens, and zombies, and whatever the fuck. Samurai era. Love it. Just, we love the characters. We'll follow them into whatever madness. Seems like everything's going quite smoothly. Simply lay low for a while and wait till the storm blows over. Then things can proceed. I recognize who that is. Got that, Arai?
Yeah.
Understood. Yep. So that's Kito's boss that Akiyama was kind of banking on as being one of the good ones, and he's on the run because Tojo wants his head. Because the Ueno Seiwa want him dead. 6 chairman will never suspect we're hiding you here. Quite the bargain for just one finger, wouldn't you say? You mean that little charade of yours? Nice touch. I'll be meeting with Katsuragi tomorrow afternoon to work out the finer details of the truce. I see. And the location? Kamurocho. Some place called Cafe Alps. But is Kamurocho really the right place to hold a meeting? So out in the open? Tojo headquarters could easily discover the link between you two. It's fine. Katsuragi and I have pretty good reason for being seen together. If anything, people will just assume I'm offering a further apology. Or at least I can spin it that way. Of course. But I do see why it might worry you. Especially with this— Doggone it! Don't you touch her. I'ma kill everyone. Especially with this woman and the unexpected headaches she's caused. Don't you touch her. You've already done enough to these people. I'll gut you like a fish. Cause you're assholes. Yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of the point, though. Like, I think you want to hate him. So, I mean... Like, keep in mind, this man, Shibata, is the one responsible for Majima not being there for Saejima. He's the reason Majima doesn't have an eye. He's the reason Saejima went to jail alone. He's a piece of shit. And Arai-san is not that kind of guy. Kill him. Fucker.
この女の仕事は終わってない。まだ必要なんですよ。我々にはね。
Yeah, no, I hate the man. As soon as I saw the name Shibata in this, I was like, oh, that's the person that fucked over Majima. Son of a bitch. Immediately got my hackles up. Whatever good things they might do, I immediately was like, nope, I don't care. I don't like him. So, get fucked.
Finally, 教えといてあげます。25年前の事件。桂木さんと手を組んでいたのはあんただ。そうですよね。あの事件、あんたは自分の出世のため桂木さんに手を貸した。でもそれ以来、あんたは事件の真相をネタに桂木さんに見返りを求めすぎた。桂木さんにとって今のあんたは邪魔者でしかない。
He deserves what he gets.
それじゃ。
警察だ。
No!
銃を捨てろ。
Hanimura! If I recall, it's because he needs some questions answered. For one thing. He's also a police officer, so letting a man get killed is not okay. Yeah. So him being dead isn't great for Tanimura, but it's great for me. Because I hated him. Get fucked, Shibata. You like that he waited until you're like 8 shots before entering the room. I mean... No, I didn't arrive in time. It was a real shame, too. No, he did actually need the guy alive, but yeah, like, he wasn't about to rush in either.
近くに警察がいるみたいだな。今夜は外には出ない方がいい。
この店は俺がアジトのように使ってる店だ。警察とは繋がってない。安心しろ。
どうして？
ん？
どうして私のことかくまうようなこと？
Ugh. You can tell she's just so broken from everything she's been through. That's why I was saying in the Akiyama part that it's nice that he's able to get her to genuinely smile. Because she needs an excuse to be happy for a moment. Like, she's been through hell. Trying to, like, help her bro. All kinds of stuff.
さっき柴田が話していたこと聞いてたんでしょ？
ああ、聞いてた。
じゃあ、どうして？
簡単だ。俺は生活安全課の刑事だからだ。殺しは専門じゃない。
でも。
それに、たとえあんたが殺人をやっていたとしても、俺にはあんたを捕まえることができないんだ。殺人の証拠がないからな。だから証拠が揃うまではこうして身柄を拘束するしかない。まあ、任意同行に付き合ってるくらいに思っといてくれ。
どうして私の身柄を？
A good one.
あなたの目的は何なの？
He wants his own answers.
俺はずっとあんたを探していた。10年前からずっとな。
Frankly, I think this game really does kind of focus on a theme of truth. like getting to the truth behind scenarios, situations, because everyone's chasing truth. Tanimura is, Saejima is, Akiyama even. I think that's the overarching kind of theme.
刑事としてじゃない。父親を殺された一人の男としてあんたに聞きたい。あの日、あんたと親父は何を話したんだ。教えてくれ。
And even Yasuko, her not giving away her name at the beginning, her dishonesty is kind of obscuring the truth. And her real identity is like very relevant to everything. So I think that's kind of like the whole theme. You're his son. What did you and my dad talk about the day he was murdered? Nothing. I waited for him, but I never got to see him. He didn't show? No. I was supposed to meet him at a cafe in Kamurocho in the early afternoon. But he called me in the morning and asked if we could reschedule for that evening. Did he say why? I don't remember exactly, but he said the hit was a setup. Yakuza 4 was pretty good, didn't appreciate as much as I should have on my first playthrough. Again, like, I think it's one of the weaker titles. I really do. But I think with anything, like, it's easy to criticize. So I try to approach with, like, what are some of the good values that we can get out of this? Story's good, combat feels good, yeah. Introduced two of the best main characters in the series. Really good atmosphere, yeah. Even if the music is a little crazy when you're playing as Tanimura. That's the thing, is like, I have enjoyed every game in the series. Even if some of them are weaker, I still think there are good qualities within them. I don't remember exactly what he said, but the hit was a setup. He said, "Your brother pulled the trigger on these men, but he wasn't the real perpetrator. I'll have proof of it soon, so hang tight." You mean someone else was involved? And he was onto their identity? Before your father hang up, he said the hit wasn't as simple as aggression between two Yakuza factions. Said it was part of a much greater plot, orchestrated by a powerful force. The last thing he told me was, take care of yourself. What did he mean by a powerful force? Never figured that out. But when your father never showed up, I got so scared I left Kamurocho immediately. I see. Can't blame you. But your father was... You think because of his investigation of that case, somebody had... Looks like it. But what you just told me shed some new light on things. It did? I always thought the person who killed my dad was either from the Tojo or the Ueno Seiwa. Something just never seemed right. How so? Cop killing normally raises a firestorm in the force. An extra thorough investigation always follows because it's one of our own. But my father's death was classified as accidental, even though it was clearly murder. That just doesn't happen. Unless someone on the inside is making things change. You think that powerful force your father mentioned was responsible for killing him? Possible. Maybe my old man came across something he wasn't meant to see. That's true, the whole thing's even scarier than I thought. Back to you, Yasuko-san. Why come back to Kamurocho after 25 years? And why are you bumping off Shibata family members? Does it have something to do with your brother? Don't worry. Even if you tell me the truth, the police won't do a thing. None of my superiors are likely to believe a word I say anyway. Guess that comes in handy for once. Please. I need to know. I was contacted by a man named Katsuragi from the Ueno Seiwa clan. He told me he'd save my brother, but on the condition that I brought him 1,000,000 yen. Or agreed to murder. So everything she's been through was for her bro. Our lovely Saejima. She's just trying to be a good sister. And she's killed people. Like that. Okay, so I'm gonna point this out right now. Saejima was trying to like live that life to take care of her, but now she's dragged herself in and done the very thing that's haunted him all these years. And I can only imagine how much that's gonna tear him up when he finds that out. You know? Like, oh gosh. That's so sad. Katsuragi said that? How did he even get in touch with you? This was several months ago. I was living out in Chiba when I got the call from a man who claimed to be a detective in Tokyo. I know someone who can save your brother. How about I introduce you to him? He said this right out of the blue. Wait, this was someone from the police? Yes. And because of it was the police, I never thought to question it. So I rushed here as fast as I could to meet this mystery person, who turned out to be Katsuragi. That's right. What did he say to you? He told me he was one of the victims of the shooting 25 years ago. And if he testified that my brother wasn't the killer, the case would have to be re-examined. Which would mean he could be released. All for the price tag of 1 million yen or murder. Yes. But 1 million is such an impossible sum of money. So you chose murder. It's so sad. Why did Katsuragi send you after people connected to the Shibata family? He didn't mention anything about them belonging to the Shibata family, but... He did say eliminating certain individuals would help prove my brother's innocence. Certain individuals. Now I think he wanted to silence the people who knew the truth about what happened. Shit. So she's been a pawn in this asshole's stupid game.
25年前の事件、桂木と柴田は裏で繋がっていた。おそらく柴田は25年前のことを餌に今も桂木を脅していた。だから桂木と協力関係にあった新井に殺された。冴島大河が行った上野義治襲撃事件にはもっと裏があるはずだ。問題はどうしてあの新井が桂木と手を組んだのかだ。
まさかこの前起こったあの抗争事件ってのも？
ああ、最初から仕組まれたもんだった可能性が高い。あの25年前の事件と同じようにな。桂木に鎌をかけよう。え？新井ってやつの話じゃ、桂木はまだあんたを必要としている。あんたの身柄を餌にして交渉すれば、桂木も取り合わないわけにはいかない。
ちょっとまーちゃん、でもそれじゃこの人の身が。
何も本当に身柄を渡すわけじゃない。向こうはこの人の居場所が知りたいだけだ。身の安全は保証する。どうだ？それでいいだろう。
断ります。
どうして？
だってそれじゃお兄ちゃんは助からないから。
This poor woman.
桂木の証言が必要なの。
She feels so cornered. I hate it.
あなたは桂木に脅迫されて
Our baby sister, damn it.
犯してまで殺人をする羽目になった。あの男が素直に証言するはずなんてない。それなのに今でも桂木の話信用するっていうのが。
I don't think she does trust him. I think she's just
あんた
that
の兄貴の
desperate.
無実は俺が証明する。それに俺もどうしても親父の殺された理由、あの事件の真相が知りたいんだ。
勝手ね。
え？
あなたに何ができるっていうの？全部自分のためだけじゃない。
安子さん。
私にとってお兄ちゃんは全てだった。
Oh.
お兄ちゃんが大好きだった。本当に大好きだった。25年前のあの日、お兄ちゃんがいなくなってから私はずっと一人だった。
Yeah, they didn't tell her what they were planning either, so she was shocked when he got
あなただけじゃないの
arrested.
よ。寂しい思いをしているのは全員憎い。ヤクザも 警察も葛城も真犯人なんてどうでもいい。私はもう一回お兄ちゃんに会いたい。それだけなの。
Man, what is it with this series and like really depressing brother-sister duos? Like, it breaks my heart. Fuck. Ugh. Yasuko-san. Please, I need your help. I swear I'll reunite you with your brother, and you won't have to kill anymore.
Nah.
He's not much different than you. All he wants is justice for the murder of the father he loved. Can you find it in your heart to help him? Please look at me. Alright. I'll help you. You will?
これは
カムロ中央パーキング。そこに止めてある車の鍵です。その車のトランクの中に1億円
Oh
入っ
shit.
ています。
え
私は葛城の命令に従って罪を犯しました。最初は1人か2人殺せばいいと思ってた。けど葛城の要求は止まらなかった。次から次へ人を殺すよう私に命令してきた。でも私はもう人を殺せなかった。殺したくなかった。だから借りたんです。
誰にですか？
Akiyama!
スカイファイナンスの秋山さんって方に借りました。
スカイ
He really is a hero,
そ
Akiyama.
のお金はあなたに預けます。もし葛城がその1億円で兄の無実を証言してくれると言ったら、そのお金を渡してください。
それはわかるんですが、どうして私に？
She's worried she's not gonna make it out
私は
alive.
今から沖縄に行きます。
今からですか？
あさってが兄の死刑執行日なんです。兄が前にいた東京刑務所の刑務官の方が教えてくれました。
She doesn't even know he's out.
お兄さん、今沖縄の刑務所に。
はい。つい先日移送されたみたいです。あくまで内密にということで教えてくれました。多分私が25年間毎日面会に通い続けたからですね。結局一度も会えませんでしたけど。
I wouldn't say he's completely neglected,
25年間
because he's
毎
definitely
日
celebrated.
もう時間がないんです。
But I think they could utilize him more, for sure.
死刑執行が止められなかった時
But he's at
は
least well loved in the community.
せめてお兄ちゃんの近くにいたい。
I think that's a sign that he's earned
私は谷
his
村さんを信じ
reputation.
るしかありません。
Ugh,
どうか兄のことよろしくお願い
this
しま
poor
す。
fucking woman. Dear Lord. Alright. Yasuko-san said the key was for the car she left in Central parking lot.
Ah.
Hope nobody broke into the trunk. Seriously. Guess there's only one way to find out. And yeah, I do agree, like, they could put him to use more, because he really is great. I think Infinite Wealth has opened up possibilities without giving anything away. There may be some Akiyama in the future. Who knows? Like, here's what I'll say. The fact that this is not a spoiler. Like, we all know Kiryu and Ichiban meet in 8. That's in the advertising. That's no spoiler. So if Kiryu and Ichiban meet, anyone Kiryu knows, Ichiban could be introduced to. Just by association. So it's possible. Just saying. If you could see the little shaky dance I'm doing to make my point. Alright. I think it's more just that they didn't have, like, storyline reasons for him to be included without forcing it. And that's the hard part about writing, is sometimes you write a really good character, but they really only have one place to go. You wouldn't happen to speak English as well, would you? I remember her. She's our trainer, basically. Oh, party member Akiyama would be so badass. Oh! Is he a summon? I don't remember. My brain is telling me yes. But it might have been something I got near the end of my playthrough, so I didn't get to use it much. I guess we'll find out when we get there for sure, but, like, he might be a summon. But it would be fun to have him in the party. Oh my gosh. The hardest part about that game for me is choosing who to have in my active party, because I want everyone at all times. I'm just happy to see all of them. Hey there, officer. Oh, Tanimura-san. You couldn't have come at a better time. Something wrong? No, but it sounds like this woman is looking for someone. But she can't speak Japanese, so I'm not really sure what to do. Trying to get her to follow me back to the station so we could have an interpreter help us, but she doesn't seem keen on leaving this spot. I see. I'll take things from here. Thanks. Sorry about this. Can I leave her to you then? No worries. If you had taken her to the station, I would have been the interpreter anyways. There you go. Because he said he speaks Korean and Chinese. So. Got a point there. Thanks again. Well then. I'm a police officer. You can talk to me about whatever it is you're having trouble with. Great. I finally found someone I can actually converse with. Someone after the lifelink mission. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Like, my brain was picturing that, like, weird, like, dreamy gray background and, like, Akiyama looking badass with an updated model. So, like, my brain was like, I'm almost positive I have it. Poundmate, yep. I love Akiyama. My word. He is a handsome man. And I love that we have a character who's kind of lazy, but still gets shit done really effectively. It's such a great contrasting character trait to be lazy, but also really competent. My name's Tanimura. I'm with the Metro, Police Department. Who are you? I'm Nair, or Nair. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Is Nair sounds nice. I'll say Nair. This is my first trip to Japan. I still haven't gotten my bearings quite yet. He's so cool in Dead Souls. See, that's the thing. I want to play it so I can see all the things. Because I haven't really seen much of the gameplay. I've seen, like, snippets of the cutscenes a little bit here and there. Like the hay fever thing, without giving too much away. I know about the hay fever thing, and it makes me giggle. Nair, nice to meet you. I'm guessing you're from Southeast Asia? The older localization makes him seem way meaner. I could see that. The way characters get translated definitely can be a little messy. That's kind of like, I have a gripe about the new Resident Evil interpretation of Ada, because she's kind of bitchy in the new one. She's very cold. And, like, the original Ada was very, like, soft and kind of intimate feeling, even from the beginning. And it's like, that's the kind of thing where it's like, little character quirks like that really make a character very different. So, localization matters. And I might try emulating it. I'm just kind of biding my time to see if maybe they'll give me a little something. But, it's not off the table for me to emulate it if it really becomes, like, kind of a lost cause to hope that they're gonna bring it over. I've got a lot of other things I can do in the meantime, but it's... I'm gonna play it somehow. I'm just hoping they're gonna port it. I have to believe. You're looking for someone, right? That's right. Well, actually, I'm a detective too. You? A detective? That's right. Followed a criminal to Japan to bring him to justice. You just that? Do the Japanese police know you're up here? Blah blah. Contacted the Japanese police before I left. They're supposed to be helping. Once I got here, everyone seemed so busy. No one would help me with my investigation. I see. Everything's a bit of a mess right now, so I bet everyone knows you're... I bet not everyone even knows you're here. Blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Yeah, and I agree with that. That's where I'm kind of like, I'm not against emulating it. If it means I have to, like, wait forever. I'm still just trying to be optimistic, because I think an updated version would be really cool. Because, like, I feel like they have a lot more options for gameplay designs and styles and stuff, too. They could take another crack at it. Just for their own kind of game development curiosity. I don't know. It's a thought. I'm into it. But it's definitely one of those titles that kind of haunts me of like, oh, that would be fun. Because I love weird, campy bullshit. And I mean more Majima. And we have a Ryuji too. Like, even he's a thing in that, which is awesome. Also told you to be given an interpreter. And I'm guessing you didn't get that either. I apologize for the inconvenience. It's not your fault. I'm just happy to finally talk to someone I can understand. Glad to be of assistance. The gunplay could be way better. Yeah, and like they have a lot more like ideas they can pull from modern games. So I'm sure they could do something really cool with it now. That's why I'm really hoping they do. Because I think there's so many opportunities that they could play with. Free money. They don't have to change anything except that. Although that's still a lot to change, but you know what I mean. It's less from the ground up and more like working with elements that already kind of exist, you know. And I have a little dilemma. We have permission to investigate, but we don't have the authority to make arrests. Ooh, that's unfortunate. In Japan, only the Japanese are allowed to make arrests. Got a point there, but it's not our investigation. Can't make an arrest without sufficient evidence. There is evidence. That's why my colleagues and I came to Japan, hoping for some help from you guys. Colleagues? They're out at the embassy now. Tanimura-san, would you come with me for a bit? I will say I'm definitely not gonna do her side stuff. Because while it was fun, I don't think it's relevant for this playthrough. I think it just ends up being a random dude, right? At the end. It's not like anything like profound. So, that's why you couldn't follow that officer to the police station. The criminal we're seeking won't be in Japan for long, so we have to investigate quickly along with the embassy and Japanese police. Tanimura-san, would you please help us? We have to catch our criminal. Stop right there, criminal scum. Yes, I beg of you. We'll take care of the investigation, but we need you to come along to make the arrest. Not sure. It sounds like more trouble than it's worth. But I guess the station will make me do it later, even if I refuse right now. If that's the case, then it'd be easier for me if I did this my way. Alright, I'll help. Really? Thank you. Tanimura-san. Blah, blah. Anyway. By the way, I have no problem arresting the criminal, but you guys don't have guns, right? Isn't that dangerous? I don't usually carry a gun. A police officer's job is to capture criminals, not kill them. Where's your sense of adventure, hun? You don't have to kill people with gun. It just go bang bang. It's exciting. Gonna head to sleep. Sorry for all the yapping, but it was really fun. Yeah, no worries about the yapping. That's kind of why I like having the chat open is, you know, it's fun to bounce thoughts and opinions off people who also have thoughts and opinions. So you're good, and enjoy your sleep. I will carry on. And I'll probably be back tomorrow, so if you want to, you can always pop in tomorrow as well. But, toodles for now. If that's the case, you've done a good job at staying alive. Don't you have dangerous cases? I may not look it, but I pack a pretty strong punch. Stronger than any of the gangs here. Really? I wouldn't have guessed. I can't win a head-on slugfest with men, though. I use their own strength against them. So you're good at parrying, I guess. I prefer countering simple brawls, too, so I can understand your logic. Oh yeah? We should try sparring together, then. Sparring? Yeah. That way we can share techniques and help each other out. Sparring is important no matter what martial arts you practice. True. I don't know if my style could be called a martial art. Alright. While we spar, you can update me on the progress of the investigation. Sounds great. You can come here anytime and I'll fill you in. Okay then. When I have the time then. Oh yeah, I was meaning to ask you something else. Have you heard of Revelations? I have. Yeah, I heard there are times when you can have epic revelations just by witnessing certain special events throughout the city. People like us that train regularly can use that inspiration to discover new techniques. Revelations, huh? I think I understand, but I'm not sure how it works. When you witness the perfect shot, make sure to record it somehow. With a block of wood. Saejima has the best revelations. At least that's what someone told me. I've been keeping memos of the various new things I've seen since coming to Japan. I already have some technique-worthy material. That's interesting. I'll try using the notepad I always carry around the next time I see something. Worth a try. I'll keep an eye out for things going on around town, too. Anyways, sorry to ask so much of you. I may not be here for long, but I appreciate your help. Alright. Let's spend points. Huzzah. That's literally everything now, correct? Just going through very carefully to confirm. Yes, we are max. Yes. Love to see it. Okay. So... the email. That's what I'm trying to check. Cell phone. Also that. Oh, Mac. Perfect. I can go look for those. Now I gotta find my way out of this hellscape. My word. Here, this way. Wait. This way? This way. Yes. Okay. I'm kind of remembering this. I'm getting like little fractions of memory flashing through. We come out here. We go this way. Wait, no, not this way. The other way. I want the other way. Soft garbage. I need to find a save point. Hi. Ooh. Discounted. Damn. Love to see it. What is in my inventory? What is this? Oh, the cold pack. Yeah, I need to find a save point so I can dump a bunch of this crap into my box. Let's see. I need to escape. How does... Wait. There. I have to follow the mini-map more than anything. My word, it's so impossible. Where's the nearest save point? Probably in front of Millennium Tower. Let's head that way. Now, that's definitely one of those things, like, if anyone ever feels shy about chatting, I'm all good for it. Like, I genuinely started this because I wanted to share my gaming experience with people. It's a combination of the two. So anyone who ever wants to chat is totally welcome. For me, it's going to be part of the fun. Honestly, if anything, I'll try and actually communicate if I'm not available to talk. But otherwise, it's part of the experience for me. Getting to share games that I love with people and talking about things and blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm basically staying at home so much that I knew I needed some kind of social outlet. But I have such low physical energy that this is a great medium for me. Like, I can be at home and comfy and resting, but I can still share games and all that kind of stuff. Public intoxication. Reported in front of the Millennium Tower. I don't see anything. I don't see a public intoxicated man. Oh, there! Perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue here, though, because it's kind of samey. Like, a perfect example is, like, these are games that I have a lot of thoughts and opinions on. And, like, I haven't gotten to share them because nobody in my sphere really plays them. So, getting to talk about them with people who are also interested is the perfect opportunity for me to actually, like, reflect and share thoughts with people who understand, as opposed to, you know, people who politely kind of, like, smile and nod, and you can see their eyes glazing over, and you're like, yeah, I know you don't care, I'm just excited. So yeah, that's why I started this. So chatting is always accepted and welcome. Never apologize. If I can't get to you, I'll try and be clear about that. Otherwise, I like talking. I literally talk to myself. I'm kind of crazy about it. I was gonna hit the save point. I can hit this one in Theater Square. The other thing I want to do is we're gonna use the item box. Oh, I did. I just wanted to save. I didn't save. That was the thing. So we want to look for potential sub-stories. So there's 2 on... Is it Shichifuku? Yes, Shichifuku is the word. I'm gonna pull up the list here. We did that. Oh, you know what? Let's do the next hostess. Let's go to Jewel. I feel like getting that wrapped up would be good. And then we don't have to worry about it. I think we did some decent plot, so that'll kind of break it up a little bit. Get rid of the hostess now, and then we can continue onward with something else. Oh, doggone it. This bass line is so mad. Alright. Autopilot Tanimura, go! It's so weird coming off of, like, Akiyama, who's so easy, to going to Saejima, who's so, like, I have to really concentrate to play him well, personally. Back to a character who's full autopilot. It's weird. Enter. Okay. Don't order strong drinks is the thing for this girl. No preference. Also, her name is Chihiro. We love that name. Makes me think of Spirited Away. Oh my word. Look at that cute dress. I'm speechless. Dress is cute as balls. Kanpai. Also, I'm always fond of the girls with the lower register voice because I am one. So it's always nice when they pick a girl who's got like a lower voice register instead of someone who's kind of cutesy and high-pitched. It just kind of shakes up the formula a little bit. What do you do for a living? You girls like asking that question, don't you? I'm a cop. You are? Not that surprising, is it? You must get other cops coming here to drink once in a while. Actually, I get stopped by police quite often. I even got stopped on my way here today. So yes, I do see a lot of cops. Small world. Hi, BB. Oh, Noah! She also has a cute dress. My word. Did you always want to be a policeman? You could say that. My father was a cop too. Wow, that's great. I work as a fashion model when I'm not here. That sounds pretty impressive. Wanted to be a model for so long. It's like a dream come true. Do you have a goal as a model? Like appearing in a fashion show overseas or something? No, I'm just happy to be able to do what I love. You're pretty modest, aren't you? Looks like I've been requested. Please enjoy yourself. Hi, Pumpkin. How long have we been going? 4.5 hours? I'm gonna keep an eye on Pumpkin. I might have to wrap it up in the near future. She's doing okay right now, but she's starting to loom, which is usually the sign. Your name's Noah, right? I'm Tanimura. Nice to meet you. Yep, I'm Noah. Nice to meet you. So, what kind of men do you like? Well, somebody who's a good driver. A good driver, huh? Yeah, a fender bender can sure ruin a date. What kind of car do you usually ride in? Usually a police car. Huh? You mean you're a policeman? I didn't say that. Criminals ride in police cars too, you know. Well, which is it? I have to know. Did you come to a hostess clubs often? Not really. I'm more of a mahjong kind of guy. Guess I'm sort of competitive. Really? Do you play pachinko too? Of course. Oh. I don't line up in the morning waiting for the parlor to open, but I'll play when I've got the time. I love pachinko. Let me know if you hear about any machines that are lucky. I like straightforward girls. Alright. Here's our girl. Oh, she's Chihiro. That's right. I love her, like, color palette. Like, with the little bit of, like, a light tan with, like, the brown hair and the warm teal dress and the pink flower. Very beautiful color palette pulled together. My name's Chihiro. I'm new here. I'm still learning, but I'll do my best to serve you. No need to be nervous. My name's Tanimura. I'm always nervous meeting new people for the first time. I'm not like this normally. That's true. You're pretty confident when it's just us girls. Ah, I see. But you seem nice, Tanimura-san. Makes me feel a little better. Actually, I'm nervous myself. Let's get her disarmed a little bit. I don't come to places like this very often. But you don't look nervous. No, you look very relaxed. Come on, do I look like the playboy type? I wouldn't say that, exactly. But you seem pretty calm and confident. You probably have a lot of girlfriends. Well, do you? A lot of girlfriends? I'll leave that to your imagination. Bingo! You're a ladies' man. Maybe you can tell us some stories. Maybe. How long have you been working here? Less than a month. I still have trouble with some things, like lighting customer cigarettes. Yes, that would be me. You'll get used to it. I don't know. I get so nervous and clumsy sometimes. Do you really think anyone would want to request me? Oh, hell yeah. Stop worrying so much. I can't. I don't know if I have what it takes to be a hostess. Depends on how much you want it. Are you willing to work hard? Of course. I just don't have very much confidence. But that makes you unique. If you work at it, you'll do fine. And besides, you're cute. You think I'm cute? Oh my word. So, will you request me next time? I have to. It's part of the plot. Well, not plot, but sub-story. My word. Is it that time already? Yeah. Here's my card. I'm Chihiro. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Yeah, very cute color palette. I love that. It's very, like, soft pastels. Very spring-like. Here's your bill. Of course. And then, like, with that hint of a little bit of darker complexion, like she's got the little bit of tan, it really just brings those colors out even more. Please come again. Now then. Alrighty. We're going right back in. Because I have to talk to her about stuff. Oh, wait. Hang on. Come back soon. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just turn right back around. Alright. Enter. I'm requesting Chihiro. Chihiro-san. Excellent. You came to see me! Yay! I'm gonna introduce myself properly. I'm Chihiro. Nice to meet you. Likewise. What would you like? She doesn't want strong drinks. So... This sounds fair. It's a cocktail, so it should be pretty light. It uses liqueur. Nothing too scary there. You drink that too? What would you like to eat? They're not specifying, so we'll do the fruit platter, because all the bitches love the fruit platter. I love that. Can I have a little bit? Hell yeah. We will have some fruit platter. Bitches love a fruit platter. Here's your order. Gimme. Let's drink. Kanpai! I love saying the kanpai thing. Maybe someday I will travel to Japan and do a real kanpai. I don't see many girls like you working hostess clubs. You don't? Yeah. Why'd you start working here, anyway? Well, I have a dream. A dream? Yes. Don't laugh. I want to be an actress. You do? Wow. I go to college here, but the real reason I came to the city was to act. Ever since I was a little girl, I looked up to the actresses on TV and in the movies. So I started working as a hostess to make money for acting lessons, voice training, and stuff like that. I see. Those kinds of lessons cost a lot? Oh, I'm sure they do. Yes, acting school can be expensive. I couldn't make enough working normal part-time jobs, so I thought I'd try this. I'm gonna work as hard as I can to make my dreams come true. You get it, girl. I think I want to ask her what kind of actress she wants to be. Because I want to talk more about her. Well, I want to be the sort of actress who inspires people. The kind that would be popular with women her age, and with kids. I hope I'm good enough for that. Alright, I'm pulling for you. You're sweet. Thank you. You're welcome. I'll do my best. You just wait and see. Good luck. Alright. I'm a little thirsty. Can I order some orange juice? Do it. We love that orange juice. I'm in the Kabuki Theater Club at my college. Kabuki Theater? Never heard of a club like that. Really? I'm surprised. Yeah. I only joined because I thought it would help me become an actress, but it's actually very interesting. Yeah, everything I've seen of Kabuki is, like, really, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, deep, meaningful. There's a lot of, like, passion put into it that's, like, not just, like, silly little throwaway things. There's a lot of ancient history and lore bulk stories, all that kind of cool stuff. Actors' motions, facial expressions, and voices are fascinating. Huh. I kind of want to ask her to try it. Can you try a little bit for me? I'd like to see what it looks like. What? You mean right here? Okay, just a little bit. Hear me, traveler, you who stand before the gate. What do you think? Wow, you got that kabuki style down. Oh, well thanks for the compliment. But I think you're just being nice. I don't know, she had like the gravitas. No, I meant it. I've never seen a girl do kabuki. I'm impressed. Like, and the fact that she's brave enough to do that for us, she needs that, so good for her. Might be a bit awkward, but why do you go to hostess clubs? That's a tough one. I guess it's for the stress relief. Drinking and talking with pretty girls helps me wind down. Ah, I see. Then what do you think is best way to become popular hostess? That's a toughie too. Well, job of a hostess is to be the ideal woman. From the customer's point of view, at least. I have to be ideal? Yeah, whatever they might think that is. Pretty, considerate, good conversationalist, things like that. Hey, you want to be an actress, right? You could try to play the part of an ideal woman. Maybe. I'm still not sure I understand, though. I know. It could help if you tell me what your ideal woman is. Okay. It doesn't tell me a real preference, so I can pretty much roll with one of these. I don't want a ditzy woman. I like a strong-willed woman myself, but I feel like this is the answer we're supposed to go with. I love a strong woman. But, I don't know, though. A strong-willed woman would help her. You know what? Let's say strong-willed because it could help her with, her confidence. Because she's talking about needing confidence. So she can pretend. Yeah, we're going with that. I like the logic there. A strong-willed woman. You mean a tough girl? Down that drink right now, you lowly worm. Well, we're not talking about a dominatrix. That's a little different. We love us a dommy mommy, but not quite what I mean. That kind of thing? That's not quite what I had in mind. Okay. Drink that before I smack you. Yeah, she's thinking of a dominatrix. How about that? No, that's not it either. I don't get it. This is hard. Give up? No. I just have to research strong-willed women some more. I'll be ready next time. That's one way to go about it. I like her optimism. Is it that time already? Yep. And she was never heard from again because my part in this is done. Thank you so much for coming. Alrighty. That's all the chapter 1 sub-stories. What should I write? Keep working hard. She's doing great. That's basically acknowledging she's working hard, and I'm saying you can do it. And now I gotta go to, the Q's bar. That's where I'm running. Let me think. Let me look at what I've got for Chapter 2 sub-stories here. It looks like some of these might be a little involved. And the dogs are getting a little antsy. So I might actually wrap up once I finish this sub-story. As much fun as I'm having. It is getting a little late. They need to go out. In fact, I just said the word and Pumpkin's ears perked. She's mostly deaf, but she heard that one. But it's been a good chunk of time, and I do try and make sure that they get, like, their little moments. And I honestly should probably eat. So. Alright, you. Tell him about Chihiro. Don't order strong drinks. That's the important part with her. She likes kabuki theater. Traditional culture, huh? Bet we'd hit it off if I talked like that. And last but not least, she wants to be an actress. A real actress. She sure dreams big. Actually quite gutsy in spite of that cute little face of hers. It's good as gold. Alright. Now we go out, and we come back in, and we get paid. And then we should be done with Minamizawa. Yep, blah blah blah. This is all the same stuff they said at the end of Akiyama's. Delightful. Okay. What? No noise? Are you aruing? Where am I going? Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, did they make it so you can get trapped behind the billiards man? That would be terrible. But yeah, I think I gotta call it here for the puppies. Because Bruno started to get stir crazy. Pumpkin's been looming for the last half hour. And that's usually a sign. And I think it's a good spot. And we can continue tomorrow, no problem. So we can do that. Oh, I went out the wrong exit. Whoops. Alright. Yup, I know, Bruno. I'm finishing up here. You let me finish stream. It's important. And then we will. My dogs aren't stupid. They're very, very good at telling me that it's time. And I try to listen, so. Perfect opportunity to call it for the night. Alrighty. Let me get switched over here. Yeah. Yeah, little no-nos. Alright. So. All things considered, I think that was a pretty productive stream. We got a good chunk into Tanimura's stuff. Got a couple sub-stories done, so that's nice. I'm gonna try and stay on top of his a little better. Because Saijima's felt kind of like I did it very clunkily. So we'll see if this goes a little more fluid. But, yeah. Like I've always said, if you want, you can watch more of these. I'm putting them into playlists on my channel. So you can catch the VODs there. Otherwise, I usually stream around the same time of day. And, until next time, thanks for tuning in, and toodles!